Hello, all my lovely people. It is Wednesday. I know yesterday was the grand old Independence Day of the United States of America. So I hope y'all either had a good time, watched some fireworks, ate some good food, or it was just a normal day and you just still deserve a good day either way. So we are back at it with more Ace Attorney. I swear I do not sound tired. I am not tired. I am just, I don't know. I'm fine. Anyways, so we are at the trial day of the, what is this, the third case of this game, I believe. Third case. And I believe the next case is the last one. But we're on the third case, Turnabout Academy. And from what we found out yesterday, all fingers are pointing to Mr. Incel Hugh O'Connor. Because we found out that people tend to bribe and to get good grades, much like that from like Becky from Full House. Aunt Becky from Full House. I forget her name, but that whole thing. Yeah, it turns out that happened. Also turned out the photo was actually taken an hour beforehand, not at the exact time, 7:05. It was actually taken at 6:05. And so, yeah, that fake. And we also found out that the voice recording was actually taken at 7:10. It was actually Juniper's voice, and it was actually saying you're a goner. However, there is a recording of a practice run of the mock trial that was recorded beforehand. And it turns out that the recording on the tape recorder is not actually live. It's actually a recording of a recording. If you know, like, how early YouTube or some videos might be, or like if you go on TikTok and there's a movie there, but it's like from someone's laptop, it's basically like that. It's someone recording the screen or the audio from the screen, and you see that explains why it's so muffled and so like out of whack and so weird, and it's hard to determine who was talking in it. What else did we learn? Right. There was actually a snitch within the friend group, or whoever was a part of whoever was in the school, because students tend to be naughty and teachers can't be there all the time. And it turned out that our client, Junie, was actually the snitch the entire time. And Hugh, one of our suspects, displayed very maidenless incel behavior, saying that Junie has a secret, and if you find out about it, it's going to be harder for you guys, but he was just lying out of his ass. And also, turns out, Junie is actually a witness, and she saw Hugh O'Connor walking down the hallway, and he had blood on his hands. So that's interesting. But okay, enough chit chat. Let's get on with it. Let's see what the full story is. But I pretty can guess. I can guess the full story. Nope, the stream is not ending. That's the wrong button. There's the right button. Full story is Hugh, who prides himself on being the absolute best of the best that ever was. A Pokemon. Anyways, sorry. So, but basically, he bribed all the teachers to give him good grades. And Junie overheard a conversation of him to his parents saying that he need 120K or some amount of money to bribe off a teacher. She goes and tells Professor Court, and Professor Court basically sets him up for failure and says, okay, how about we entrap him? Oh. So they set up a way where Professor Court says, hey, if you to pass my class, you can give me a little extra credit, quote unquote. And they found out he was supposed to give her $120. But however, he got caught, and he met with Professor Court during the day of the murder, and he potentially was the last one to see her alive because they met. He supposedly got angry that his bribery didn't work, and then stabbed. And explain. There's other details I could go into, but I will go through it while I go through the game. Let's just get right into it, eh? Let me just make sure chat is all up and ready. Were you able to sleep last night? Huh? Oh, sleep. Sure, I slept. For a grand total of 0 hours. You know what? That's a mood. When you're full of anxiety like this. That's a total mood. Let's see. Oh! Why are you still here? Why are you still here? Or you do have a good look. What? Oh, the tape recording. The voice prints analysis came back and the results were more clear. The voice in the mock trial video and the tape recording are one and the same. Oh wow, you were actually useful for once in your goddamn life. In other words, the recording is a fabrication. Yep. Now leave. The lab is continuing their study of the tape. So far, they've found signs of overdubbing. But it's going to take a bit longer to recover the audio that was erased. Who's there? Wait! Did you see who it was? No. Got a quick look, but they got away. I think it might have been Hugh. I bet he was eavesdropping. Oh, great. Oh, great. Great. I wonder if she saw our hand. Oh, I'm sure he wasn't the only one. I bet Robin, the box girl. The box girl! I am the box girl! If you know that reference, you know. I'll make sure they don't make a run for it. That's my final gift. Yes, be useful, so I don't have to see your ugly mug again. Leave. Okay, all that's left is to reach out for the truth. Time for a mini core to steel workout. I am apologist. I am fine. Your turn. I'm Athena Sykes and I am fine. I ain't saying that in public. Get out of your goddamn mind. Oh, great, the bird's there. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Juniper Woods. The psych brigade is solely the defense is ready, Your Honor. Prosecution is ready as well, or... I mean, isn't that right, Prosecutor Blackwell? Shut up! That joke was never funny. Yes, well, moving right along. Yesterday's adjournment was unexpected, yet necessary. But I'll be running a tight ship here today. No, you won't. Your ass is, like, presenting already. So no funny business from anybody, understood? Your baldness, Robin Newman and Hugh O'Connor have recanted their confessions. But later I shall grill them at leisure to find whether I can charge them with perjury. Well, this sure complicates matters. Still, one must not overlook the facts. How about the school camera photo that was submitted yesterday? Pity that evidence is no longer relevant to the case. What happened? What happened? That picture was your Hail Mary. What happened? It was your grand opus, your magnum opus of evidences. What happened, huh? Oh, did you find out about the little detail that you forgot? About the clock? Huh? Did you find out about that and now you're trying to drop it? No, it's already in evidence. So how about you suck my dick? The art room clock runs fast. It cannot function as an accurate measure of time. As for the bungling detective who overlooked that, he is paying for his failure as we speak. Poor Detective Fulbright. I hope he returns to work with all of his body parts intact. I don't. But that's just me, though. If that's the case, if that's the case, then what will we? The accused is the sole person who could have moved the body from the art room to the stage. Okay, yeah, go on, explain. I mean to prove it here today. Okay. It's just like Detective Fulbright said. But what else could have, does he have up his sleeve? Some bullshit, probably. He probably reached down into his toilet in his cell and stuffed it up his sleeve, you know? My understanding is of this heinous crime is thus. Why are you here? You're a murderer, sir. You should be in jail. The murder took place near the center of the art room, as evidenced by the blood stain. Blood was also found on some pottery next to the window over in the main maintenance area. Which is to say, the body was carried over to that very window. From there, it was dropped in down to the maintenance area below. Though there was nary a scratch on the body aside from the fatal. Are you stupid? That too was in the script. A high jump mat was employed to cushion the fall. Are you dumb? Are you? Oh my God, he's stupid. Oh my. I can see why Net put him at the level of Francesca. Fuck. Not even 15 minutes in and already I'm dealing with such stupidity. Then the ball cart was used to haul the body over to the stage. That's not very clever. I mean, it's the same exact moving scheme as the script. Anyone could have moved the body that way. What? Your proximity to spew forth words before you think is not very clever either. stupid? Why, you... Moreover, the prosecution has a witness, which is most unfortunate for you. Witness, time for you to come forth. Who is it? No. This bitch cannot be serious. Are you fucking kidding me right now? So you really are a stupid idiot. So you really are a dumbass. You are a dumbass motherfucker. You should not be standing there. You are so dumb. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you serious right now? Bro, are you fucking kidding me right now? Look, I cannot even fathom that your links of stupidity right now. You really got this incel-looking motherfucker to come in here and testify after he's been lying all this fucking time? What did you do? Did you fuck him in the butthole or something? God damn, you're so fucking stupid. Well then, the witness please state his name and occupation. He was here yesterday! What the fuck you mean? State your name and occupation. What do you mean? What do you mean? He was here yapping and flap in his mouth like he was lying. How is this acceptable? I mean, I know it's acceptable, but still. You're dumb. You know what? Let me embarrass you. No. Good. Let me embarrass you. That's what you deserve. Yesterday, I told that lawyer there that I would testify the truth. So I intend to cooperate fully in today's trial. Happy now, Miss Sykes? You know what? Let me, like, fucking stab him. Can I, Your Honor, permission to punch this child? Can I borrow your gavel for like 2 minutes? I want to punch him. Ah, damn it. Ah, fuck. What's he up to now? He's up to some bullshit. That's what he's up to. Hey, my God. The court appreciate your cooperation, Mr. O'Connor. Now, your testimony, please. Yeah, before I stab you. He's gonna spew some more bullshit and lies. Watch. He's gonna spew so much shit. All right, hold on. I was wondering why his neck was covered here. Someone must have, like, struggled with him a bit, eh? Lecture hall was packed before the mock trial and the rest of the campus was empty. Okay, yeah. Ah, crap. That's when I saw Juniper dragging a large mat from behind the stage. I was watching her from a vantage point between the stage and the maintenance. Hold on. Way up. Okay, he's already lying on his ass. Look at this. There's just, hold on, what is he saying? Let me see. What do you say? The lecture hall was packed before the mock trial. But the rest of the campus was empty. That's when I saw Juniper dragging a large mat from behind the stage. I was watching her from a vantage point between the stage and the maintenance area. Wait, that can't happen. Wait, no. No. Bullshit. Look at it. You can't even see it in this picture. There's a blockage between the maintenance area and the stage. So if he would have been like 10 feet tall if he could see over that. Or like fucking Superman fucking seeing through shit. There's no way you could have saw her. No, fuck that. No, you're lying to me. She was heading towards me, so I assumed she was on her way to the maintenance area. But I didn't have time to stand around to see what she did after that. The real truth hurts, doesn't it, Miss Sykes? I'm chilling. I don't know what you mean. Or maybe you thought I was going to bring up something else entirely against your client. That she's a snitch? I don't fucking care if you want to go up there and lie. You could go the fuck ahead. I don't care. Never a snappy comeback when I needed one. He's coming straight at us today, using any means possible. To protect the students who had to climb high when setting up the stage, a mat was brought over from the stage to the storehouse. Oh. You know, that explains the skid marks. Wait, wasn't there a skid mark by the maintenance room? No. When we were at the maintenance room, there was like a skid mark on the side of the building of the school. And I was wondering what the fuck that was. Our client is the student council president. What's wrong with her taking upon herself to put away the map after they used it? Objection. Oh boy. There's plenty wrong. Please tell us, you fucking moron. There is but one mat in the entire school, and that could cushion the fall from some lofty heights. Okay, I'm gonna let you run with this. Sure, yeah. Sometimes you just need to let them be stupid so they can feel idiotic at the end. Ergo, the mat in question was indispensable to moving the butt. Okay. It sucks being the last to know everything. I mean, no, honey, you're fine. I think I get it now. And, buddy, I didn't get to the cross-examination yet. How about you wait a minute? The drag marks we saw behind the stage were made by the mat. If only the mat of that thickness were to be able to... I didn't take a good look at the area. It would be hard to... But it doesn't matter. That's irrelevant anyways. It would be hard to deny a possible link to the case. No. We're off to a bad start. Shut up. You sure you're okay? Oh, of course, I got this. He's a fucking liar. He's lying out of his ass. He's lying so badly. It's game on, Hugh. Game on. I'm gonna turn your arrogant, perfect score grin into a teary-eyed frown of failure. Lecture hall was packed before the mock trial and the rest of the campus was empty. That's when I saw Juniper dragging a large mat from behind the stage. I was watching her from a vantage point between the stage and the maintenance. Yeah, no. You couldn't have seen her there because there was a fucking wall there, you nut. Objection. That was almost too easy.
So you saw the back of the stage from between the stage and the maintenance area? Let's take a look at this photo taken by Miss Scuttlebutt, shall we? Oh my god. This photo shows the students setting up the stage the day before the mock trial. Do you see the big construction screen to the right of the stage? In the back, around here? Why, yes. In fact, there were a bunch of those next to my house until a few days ago, too. It was so noisy behind there, I couldn't take a peek. Oh, how it piqued my interest. Exactly, Your Honor. You can't see past the such screens. That is their purpose. Now let's see. How exactly is that screen positioned again? Aha! Since it was to the right of the stage, it should be here. Idiot. And from this vantage point, the witness claims to have seen our client behind the stage backdrop. Oh my, but the screen would have been completely in the way. That's right. Therefore, the witness couldn't have possibly seen our client from this point. Yeah. Way to go, idiot. Order! Order! Mr. O'Connor, have you been lying to this court? He's been lying. Why the fuck is he back here? Did he really want to, like, come in here and get arrested on the spot? Is this what we're doing right now? Is he really coming back here to get arrested on the spot because he's that stupid? And so stupid that he had to get mommy and daddy to pay for his good grades? You know what? You deserve to go to jail. Screen, right? It must have slipped my mind. It must have slipped your mind. How convenient for you. What? You're telling me Mr. Genius forgot something as literal as big as that? This man lies more than Amber Heard, ayo. There are two kinds of memory lapses. The normal kind you mouth breathers have. That's offensive. And a genius level lapse of memory that people like me have. I don't think that's a thing, but sure. Probably if you have photographic memory or some shit like that, but probably not. Why didn't you just admit it was a normal everyday brain fart already? Will the witness please restate when you know his right memory lapse? Sorry. That's easy. I was on the other side of the screen. In other words, I witnessed Juniper from the stage side of the screen. Objection. You're testifying that our client was behind the stage? I need to remind the court that the back of the stage is not visible from the front. To actually see our client behind the stage from the side of the screen. Oh, there he is. Okay. I guess a mat could, without the backdrop there, a mat could fit, but with it, probably not. The windows themselves would also have to be on the same area as the backstage. But in that case, our client would have to see Mr. O'Connor. Yeah, idiot. Where'd it go? How much you want to like? Probably, I don't doubt it. He's like fucking rich white boy syndrome on display right now. Objection. What? I'm gonna eat your word. I'm gonna eat your bird. All right, golden boy. Is this not your chance? Telling the truth will be likely will be like a weight lifted off your chest. The truth? What truth? The fact that the golden boy was here where he initially stated. Now I'm gonna eat the bird. And hi, penguin. That's to say he was between the maintenance area and the stage. But then the screen would have blocked his view. No, he's talking about the forklift. He's using that against you. Yes, on the ground, yes. His view would have been blocked, indeed. But consider how smoke always wants to rise up high. Athena, look at the photo again. Do you think... Yeah, yeah. Right there. Something on the other side of the screen. Something high enough to see the stage. No, wait. This crane right here? But I don't remember seeing a crane there the day of the mock trial. Me neither. Probably safe to assume it was moved before you found the body. That's far enough, Prosecutor Blackwell. Remember, you promised. I recall making no such promise. It was you who came blubbering to me about keeping quiet in exchange for information. What's this all about, a promise? Is this about whatever Blackwell is using against him? That's got to, and what's it got to do with into the crane? Golden Boy did not go out on that crane for fun. He was working part-time as a crane operator within the school grounds. Oh, don't tell me he is a fucking construction worker because he needs to earn money because his parents cut him off. And he's ashamed of that. No shame to people who work construction. Absolutely none. But this guy can go fuck himself. Not the judge, but the judge can go, you know what I mean, shut up. The witness, I mean to object the prosecutor's last statement. There's no proof that I ever operated that crane. Actually, there might be something that proves you did. What? If this whole part-time job thing is true, I doubt it would be limited to a single day. You were probably working at the same site the previous day, too. Is that what you're thinking of, Athena? Yeah. Yep. As the court record can see, this photo captures the crane operator. And if you look carefully, he bears a definite resemblance to Mr. O'Connor. Are you serious? That's ridiculous. How very interesting. I'm sorry. Let's ascertain whether... Or ascertain. Let's ascertain whether this is as ridiculous as the witness maintains. The defense agrees with the prosecution. Let's bring the facts into light. That's all very well and good, but just how do you supposed to do that? The person in this photo has really a distinguishing feature. I'm not 100% sure, but it's worth a try. We can clearly identify the person in this photo by examining the neck. His hobby, what the fuck? No, the neck. Because I pointed it out, there's something going on with his neck. The figure in this photo is wearing a very unique object around his neck. Why, yes, I can see it right there. Is it like a tracking device? Or something like that? Mr. O'Connor's neck is almost entirely concealed by his tall collar. And that's exactly why I believe in this warrants a further examination. No, not a chance. That would be a blatant violation of my privacy. You are a disgrace of a man. Now start unbuttoning that collar before I hack it up. Ayo.
Yeah, what's the big deal? Now let us see your neck. Guess I have no choice. Hey, yo. Oh, is that the friendship locket thingy? Oh my. So where did you buy that neckband, if I might ask? I didn't buy it. It was handmade, and there is only one other like it in the world. Well, sure likes the neckband in the photo. Should we have the photo analyzed? You are one irritating lady. Fine, I admit it. I work part-time in a part-time construction job. It has nothing to do with our school. Operating heavy equipment is no big deal for a guy who can parallel park one-handed. Okay, alright. But I never expected one of my jobs would take me to my own school. But when you factor in all the required tests and apprenticeship period, wouldn't you have to at least be? Wouldn't you have to be at least 20 to have a license to operating a crane? Oh, about that. He lied about his age. No, shut up. You got a fucking fake ID and lied about your age.
Objection.
Let us dispense with this, inane charade, golden boy. No, Prosecutor Blackwell, please, don't! High school seniors are 19 at most. Thus, they fail to complete the requirements. But that does not apply to you, does it, Mr. O'Connor? Oh my god, he lied on his birth certificate. He's actually older than he says he is. He's been left back in school. Oh my god. Why doesn't it apply? He's a senior, so he's around that age, right? No, don't, please. Actually, Golden Boy here is, 25! 25? He's actually older than Apollo? What the fuck? He took a 7-year break from school. Wait. Come again? Take a gander at the official enrollment document. It says all right there. $25? You mean he's older than me? Damn. Huh. On 7-year break. 7 years. I've just one thing to say. Uh-huh. And the genius kind of be, uh-huh. But a genius who quickly become a chore for a 7-year break? I think you're having that backwards, Athena. Heh. Even geniuses make mistakes. I just happened to make mine 7 years in a row. Only Hugh would get away with using only like that. Enough of this jibber jabber. Suffice to say, the witness was up in the crane when he saw the accused dragging the mat. The accused readied all she needed to move the body immediately prior to doing so. That much is clear. There's no need to deliberate further on this. Shut the fuck up! Considering the body was moved in the same manner as the script. Okay, but that doesn't explain why there were bound marks on her wrist. Do I have a photo? Shut up, you idiots. No, I don't have a photo. Marks indicate wrists may have been bound. No other visible damage, but a stab movement was very rough. Actually, I should take a look at all the things we have. Alright, we have this thing. That has... Oh, yeah! Now I remember my theory. I just remembered my theory. And I started giggling because of Fulbright popping out of the window. Like, hello! And popping back in. So there's a thingy for the banners. So he could have easily tied her up and put her in a banner and swung her down. And the banners go in front of the backdrop. Oh god, my voice is cracking. Mubby. Considering the body was moved in such a manner as the script, I find prosecutors Blackwell claim to be quite persuasive. And I think you're a beta cuck. Does the defense care to dissuade me? Yes. As long as the mat was used to move the body, Junie's gonna be under suspicion. Athena, I just thought of something. Go on, Apollo. Pull a smart one. What if Hugh, what was Hugh doing in the crane right before the mock trial? He couldn't have been on the job at that time. I mean, he was waiting for the trial to start. Yeah, why was he in the crane? Wait, you don't think... Your Honor? Yes, Miss Sykes. I've got it. I got an amazing idea that will turn the prosecution's claim on its head. A little conjecture has never stopped us before. Interesting. Mr. O'Connor, you were using the crane to... obviously move the body. Because move the screen, he was doing that the day of the murder. But the day of the mock trial is different because everything's in place, so that won't make sense. Move yourself, that's stupid. That's just plain stupid. Like, there's no rhyme or reason for him to do that. So it has to be the body. The body was just like it was in the script, so you must have moved it, must have moved like in the script too. At least that's what the prosecution believes. How simplistic. Even foolish. Get him! Those are pretty strong words, Athena. Are you sure about this? Shh. Shh. The witness is a licensed crane operator, so he could have used it to move the body. Uh-huh. Well, Golden Boy, care to chime in? I intend to say no more on the matter. Save that for when it, save that. This does not bode well for you. Wait, he's on my side this time? Or is this another trap? No, it's another trap. I don't believe him for a second. Watch this. I can use a bow and arrow one-handed. Wow, that's crazy level of dexterity. That is. I can even drive a crane one-handed, and that's so easy. But operating a crane itself is so complex. It requires both hands. Now I have the court look at this. Oh, please tell me that's a ketchup stain. You wish. My hand was injured and required surgery. Let me see something. Her blood was... Wait, didn't you just tilt your glasses with your hand, though? Wait, he just, like, tilted his... That's inconsistency enough at its finest. He was tilting his glasses with that hand. Oh, of course he's lying. I want to see if it was like a defense wound. That's the reason I kept my hand behind in my pocket this time. Oh, maybe it was the other hand. I don't remember. Fucking Mandela effect. I've already verified this with the hospital treatment. Quite a nasty wound, they say. So, how did you hurt it? I see no need to discuss that. It has no relevance to the case. How did you... Okay. 2 hands are required to operate a complex machinery, such as the crane. Ergo, on the day of the mock trial, the witness was incapable of moving the body by crane. Oh, wait, they were talking about... Oh, okay, I see. I thought he used the crane to get up there and, like, that's why how he transported the body, but that's not the case. I see. I've been planning on moving the crane the night before the mock trial, but then I got injured. Wanting to keep my part-time job a secret, I had to do it before the mock trial instead. Here I thought it was a big break we've been waiting for. Now the defense sophistry is laid bare, we would have the court recall my claim. The body was dropped out from the 3rd floor on the window into the mat in the maintenance area. And a ball cart was used to move on the stage. See, I've been paying attention. Good for you. You're still an idiot. Well done, your baldness. Now consider this. The accused was cited dragging that mat, ergo it was she who moved the body. Well, I think you were on the right track, Athena. You do? Yeah, Juniper remains a prime suspect if we assume the body was moved as per her script. But as to the defense, you have to figure out how else the body could have been moved. But I know. Oh, he's telling me to think of another way besides the crane. Miss Sykes, if you have a counter argument to this court, we would love to hear it. If you do not, this is time for a verdict. Isn't it correctable? Ah, crap. Don't tell me it's a fucking Hail Mary already. Don't tell me it's a fucking goddamn Hail Mary. Objection. No, not yet. All I have to do is show that the body wasn't moved like the script, right? Well, that would show that the mat had nothing to do with the case. Okay, here's a thought for you. Because I wasn't able to observe it. If the body was moved to the mat would have blood on it, would it not? And y'all keep skipping or just looking over that fact. Probably because there was no blood on the mat. And you guys are hiding it. You don't scare me. Force a smile, Athena. You can do it. What's wrong with your face, Athena? It's a weird mixture of terror and a creepy grin. Just focus on how the body could have been moved without being dropped. How could anyone lower it without it just dropping? It's not like it could fly. Or maybe it could. After all, there is a way to zip between the art room and the stage. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Someone could easily have used that thing. Hmm? Oh, yes, of course. Miss Sykes, the court would like to see what you have for us. All I have to do is show the tiniest shred of a possibility. The mat and the ball cart weren't used to move the body. It was, this is what it was used. Or this is what was used. It had to be the banner. Hung by a wire between the stage and the art room, trace amount of blood was found. Yeah, definitely. The key is a tiny thing that ties the art room and the stage together. Might I propose that idea? Might you as well, you tie your lips together. Okay. Remember when I said I'm gonna make you remember me and beg for me? And I was gonna snub you and ignore you and let you suffer? I'm still gonna do that tenfold. I'm going to make sure you will never forget who I am for the rest of your goddamn existence. I'm going to make sure of that. I'm going to cook your bird, feed it to you, make you a nice-ass dinner, take you out somewhere nice, and, you know, bound to go all night long until you feel drunk of lust. And then I'm going to leave. And then you're going to try to find me, but I will make sure you never find me. And even if I do, I will give you the greatest humiliation you have ever seen in your life if you don't shut the fuck up. This isn't exactly the time for black comedy, Prosecutor Blackwell. Anyway, the court will recall the wire on which the school banner was hung. That wire was strung between the art room and the stage, which allows students to run or reel in the school banner from the art room. A body could have easily been lowered between the stage and via this wire.
Objection.
Spare me your armchair theories. This wasn't some kind of high wire act. The body would surely have fallen, yet there's no signs of blunt force trauma.
Objection.
Oh, you surprised me, Prosecutor Blackwell. You didn't actually think I failed to account for that. I'm sure that's exactly what he thought. If we investigate the stage, we investigated the stage yesterday. The bottom part of the banner had been tied up in a pouch-like shape. And pouches are very useful for carrying things. What would you think this one would have carried? Well, go on, please explain. The body was bundled into a pouch-like section of the banner and sent down the wire. The body would have been down on the stage in a flash, and there's no need for a mat. I heard the phrase carrying the banner, but the banner doing the carrying?
Objection.
I have no patience for you and your cheap parlor tricks. Your claim is as shaky as a corpse. My claim is as shaky as a corpse? What the fuck do you mean? You've been giving me shaky ass... Ooh! You've been giving me shaky ass claims left and right. I don't want to fucking hear it from you, sir. I don't want to fucking hear it. Don't piss me off. Fucking hypocrite. Well, if you have an actual objection, then just come out and say it. I trust you recall the bloodstains left in the art room pottery. If the wire had been used to remove the body, then it would have to be via the window above the quad, which is with the winch. However, the bloodstained pottery was next to the window above the maintenance area. I have a theory about that.
You're assuming the blood belonged to the victim, but we learned that Hugh has an injury. So what is it? No, so it could have easily been Hugh's instead of the victim, since that blood was never tested. You're just running on an assumption here, and you don't have any evidence. Like you always yell at me to present. So where's the evidence that's actually the victim's blood on the pottery? No, you don't have it because you never tested it. You just ran on the assumption. You need to test everything on a crime scene, you nut idiot. Oh, bloodstained pottery. I remember that. This doesn't look good. We'll be back on the mat theory if you don't do something. Well, Miss Sykes, I hope you have something better than a circus act. The fuck is that supposed to mean? Are you calling me a monkey? If my wiring theory is true, then the blood on the pottery must have been... blood at all? What does that mean? I'm gonna save here. I have to actually sit down and think about this. I have to run on the assumption of something. That doesn't make any fucking sense whatsoever. Oh wait, I read the. Oh fuck! I read the Oh my god! I read the sentence wrong. I read it as it must have been. Oh, it must not have been. Oh my god, that would have fucked me up. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I feel so embarrassed. I read it so fast. I did not see the not. Then the blood on the pottery must not have been. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm so embarrassed. I'm an idiot. The victim's blood, it's Hugh's blood. Yeah, like I said before. It must have been his blood because his hand is in... Ah, fucking man. I'm an idiot. I'm so stupid. Maybe it's not the victim's blood. Did the police check from whom the blood on the pottery came from? Shame on you, Sykes, Dono. Have a little more respect for the constabulary. Fulbright? Yeah? Looks like they didn't check it. Ain't that funny? Nah, don't let it get you down, Prosecutor Blackwell. Everyone makes mistakes. Everyone has those days. Everyone knows what I'm talking about. Everyone makes mistakes. If you know, you know. Spare me your cheek. Ow. We will know not whether the until the tests are run. True, but in the meantime, I'm gonna press my claim as far as I can. Your baldness, I demand that the test of the pottery be analyzed this instant. Do it. Of course, it shouldn't take long to get the results back. Oh my, that was quick. We're history if it turns out to be the victim's blood. Please let it be someone else's. It seems the blood was not from the victim. What? Furthermore, with comparisons with other parties involved in the case, this case reveals that the blood belongs to... Let's go, bitches! Hugh fucking O'Connor, I fucking knew it! I knew it, it's a defensive wound. She struggled to fight back and he got hurt, uh-huh. Score! Let's go, I fucking knew it, let's fucking go. Don't worry, Junie. Just try to relax. Use hands. They were dripping with blood. Your Honor, as we saw earlier, the witness's left hand was injured had suffered a serious injury. He sustained a wound in struggling with the victim, and his blood caught on the pottery. Then Junie saw his blood-stained hand as they passed each other in the first floor hall. The only explanation is that it covers everything.
Objection.
What? But there's only one way to now to turn aside her blade. Yeah, what? Your grudge is with Sex Dono, for it is she who forces me to expose your secret. Fine, whatever. How much dirt does he have on Hugh? The court will observe this odd-looking envelope. Inside is that of Miriam Scuttlebutt's script was found. The Scuttlebutts? But didn't the prosecution already claim that? The envelope was was the one that contained her script? Circumstances have changed. So you fucking lied! So that was a lie. That was a fucking lie. So you fucking lied. Alright. How are you still practicing law? Let's see here. My word. Talk about the most painful paper cut.
Shut up. You should be dead. Shut up.
My God. Indeed, you can clearly see that if the envelope was not opened correctly, a powerful spring-loaded blade will shoot forth, leaving a horrible gash upon the hand. The only one who had been told of the correct way to open it was Constance Court. You really want to see my script so bad? Well, you better watch out. Ready with, read it without my permission and you wish you had it. Yikes. Miriam wasn't kidding when she said that. So what does that have to do with anything? Oh, that's how he sustained his injury? Okay. And? The blood on the blade is the witness's. Our genius is here to try to sneak peek at the wrong script and pay for its foolishness. Ah! This guy is the worst genius I've ever seen! Don't worry, Athena. That wound isn't deep. We still got the wire theory. Yeah, I've got it. Oh. Hold on. Musical Studios have just subscribed to the channel! Thank you! I appreciate it, and I appreciate you. Welcome. Holy hell. It is hot in here. Since the blood by the window overlooking the maintenance area isn't the victim's, there's no longer any basis for denying the body was moved using the wire and the banner. Therefore, the defense once again asserts just that. You call yourself a lawyer, huh? Don't you see the glaring contradiction in your thinking? Huh? The court would like to remind the witness's role is not to point out. And you? How can you adhere to such outdated beliefs? But whatever. You seem to have forgotten that two statues were... Oh my god, look at Phoenix. He looks so snatched. It's beautiful. This is an abomination. Am I looking at my man? He looks so fucking snatched. Ugh. Robin did a good job. The body sliding down that wire would have crashed into them. But it did. Care to explain that away? I believe is right. The statues and the wire are extremely close together. Ugh. So the body would have collided with the statues? What if they did collide? Wait, that's it? I mean, yeah. Obviously, they did. Speaking of those statues, we still don't know how they were broken. If we assume the body crashed into them, that would also explain the loud sound we heard while we were in the waiting room. Oh, now that you mention it, you and Mr. Wright went out to the stage after you heard that sound, correct? What? Interesting. How very interesting. May I ask just one question? When was it you heard said sound? A little after the mock trial. Crap. Mr. Wright and I were practically bored to tears waiting. Precisely. If that sound you heard happened while the body was being moved, that would place it during the mock trial. Crap. Oh, which means the body wouldn't have been there before the mock trial started. See, right before the mock trial started, I saw the body. He said he saw the body before the mock trial. If so, Hold on. No, we can still save this. Hold on. Where did he didn't say where he saw the body. He knew that the crime was being copied just like the script. So he could have said, yeah, I saw the body on the stage, because he's running on that assumption. It'll just be assumed da-da-da-da-da. But what if he saw the body in the art room? Wait. Do I have a map? I'm trying to remember. I'm wondering. What if it was... What if it was Professor Means who moved the body? Because I think he said he was going to meet Professor Court before the trial started, right? Think so. Or I might be misremembering things. Now that raises the question of, did he stab her because of their contradicting beliefs? Or did Hugh stab her for the money situation? Or were they in cahoots together? Like, I scratch your back, you scratch mine. I don't know. Let's keep going. Stupid contradiction. It's gonna get me and our case killed. The focus is was on just the 3 suspects because the body was moved before the mock trial. That was the major premise thus far. Your research and therefore it contradicts the very foundation of the case. Both sides are still lacking in virtual evidence.
But should we not also treat Golden Boy's testimony with some level of suspicion? Good point. Okay. Prosecutor Blackquill is on our side! I bet he figured out the truth behind the case. Well, great, as long as he's not up to something else. If the statues were really broken by the body that hit them, and Hugh's statement about seeing the bodies before the mock trial is a big fat lie. Okay, Mr. O'Connor. Let's get to the bottom of this contradiction about when you saw the body. Look at me straight in the eyes and repeat your statement to me. Like I said before, the mock trial is about, you know. Why are you looking away? I'll just say this once, Golden Boy. You had best tell the truth and do it now. That is, if you wish your head wishes to enjoy it to continue your companionship of your body. Now, out with it. Did you truly witness the body? Or were you just lying about it? Which is it? You what? I never saw the body. Okay. Are you sure about that? Lied to this court again and I'll charge you with perjury. He should have been charged with perjury. The fuck you mean? There was no body on the stage. I've been lying about it this whole time. I'm sorry. Yes, we've exposed Hugh's lie for what it is. But... Ow, my tongue! Why would he lie about this to begin with? Order! The base premise is that the body was moved before the mock trial had been overturned. I imagine this has an impact on both the defense and prosecutor's case. Yeah, because Junie was there, you idiot! Well, first I'd like to thank the prosecutor. It brings us one step closer to the truth. Now at least we know the body was moved using the wire and the school banner. Indeed. That much I shall concede, Sykes-Dono. The body was moved, as you stated, in the midst of the mock trial. Which means Hugh couldn't have done it, but also Junie couldn't have done it because they were both there. So both sides are satisfied then. Okay, I'll take it. Whatever. The body was moved before the mock trial. We have our 3 suspects. But if the move took place amidst the mock trial, it's an entirely different story. Right. All 3 suspects were in the mock trial. That gives them a solid alibi. How simplistic. Did you forget about the student in charge of the audio? What the fuck does that have to do with anything? I missed the mock trial. She was the soul, she was the one soul who could leave and re-enter the lecture hall. Are you stupid? Where would she find the time to do that then? What's this? Who is this person in charge of the audio? Oh no. How could I forget? It was... Hey, what's the deal here? Why is Junie so large in this shot? Juniper was also in charge of the audio. And then she was, when she wasn't in trial, she was the audio control dealing with the music. Indeed, the one who could enter the art room amidst the Please tell me I have a diagram of the fucking... Thank God! Yes!
You are a fucking liar! You are a liar, sir! The audio control room is in the lecture hall. There's no way she would have had the time to go back out into the art room, go all the way around, and go into and do that and go into the audio control room. No. 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 It's right here. She could access it in the lecture hall. Fuck you, dude. No, that's a fucking lie. That is a lie. No. No, that's a fucking lie. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Was none other than accused Juniper Woods, for she was in charge of the audio. Well, yes, I see. That does make... No, it doesn't! How could she leave the auditorium when the audio room is still there? It wouldn't make sense, since she still is part of the trial herself. It would... Hold on, it's so hot. And wouldn't that make sense if she was part of the trial herself for her to be leaving the lecture hall, especially since there is the audio room, which does make sense if it's in the fucking lecture hall. She could easily slip in and out, in and out, in and out, in and out. What sense does it make for her to leave? Oh, but she passed by a camera. Okay. And? So? What does that have to do with anything? When you're running around back and forth, you're bound to run in front of the camera. The fact of the matter is the audio control room is in the lecture hall, so there's no reason for her to leave. Get the fuck out of here. Shut up. This can't be happening. Instead of exposing Hugh's crime, Junie's is in even deeper. No matter how you slice it, we're cooked. And here I thought Prosecutor Blackwell was on our side, at least on this issue. And Twisted Samurai strikes again. Twisted? It's more like dirty rotten. Your baldness? It's time to put an end to this I'm gonna fucking kill you. The prosecutor, you're so dumb. Your Honor, this is, do I not get to present the evidence that he's a fucking liar? And that doesn't make any sense when the audio control room was in the lecture hall itself? Am I not going to be able to prove that? Are you going to suck his dick again? But the defense has one last chance to voice any remaining objections. Well, yes! Apollo, what are we gonna do? I got nothing, nada, niet. I've been trying to think of something, but I'm drawing a blank too. Ugh, poor Junie. Once we figure out something, she'll be... Objection. I object to... What? Stop right there. All ears on me. It's time to hear about the rare genius of Hugh O'Connor. Dude, you're 25 years old. Listen, and you will hear the secret behind my perfect crime. Perfect crime? Wait, this is some serious deja vu. Didn't we have to go through something like this yesterday? Don't. Ah! Yes, we did. This had better not be another one of his written... Ah! The murder, the moving of the body, the cover-up, it all sprung from my brilliant mind. Well, go ahead, arrest me. The real killer is right before you. Order, I say, Mr. O'Connor. You already confessed yesterday, then earlier you recanted your confession. As if you mouth readers could comprehend my genius, the ends justify the means. Now bow down and kneel. Kneel before my great, maddening intellect. Yo, wipe your fucking nose.
Objection.
Enough. The only thing maddening about this ignominy is you to bear to see it all. For it is possible for you to have been the perpetrator behind this crime. There was no perfect crime, only a perfect alibi. For you were at the mock trial. And as silly as that, I remind you of this. You were a participant the entire time. There shall be no mercy if you persist in hindering this trial with your silly little act. Oh, it was up with his other hand, I see. He who doesn't seem least bit shaken by Blackwell's threat. Listen, Mr. Prosecutor. Calling a perfect alibi is beyond contempt. Your Honor, I'd like to take this opportunity to further my testimony. I will demonstrate the very moment of genius that transcended even perfection. You know what? The more he talks, the more I think he didn't do it. Because he's bragging about this way too much. I know he's an incel and everything, but the less I'm inclined to believe that he actually did it. You won't believe this. I use a body double. Yeah, I don't believe him. Yeah, he didn't do it. He didn't do it. That wasn't the real me at the mock trial. That means I didn't almost lose my body double almost did. I slipped out stealthily while my double took care of the trial. I had to run I had the run of the campus. I'm the killer. Juniper is innocent. What the fuck? I have a headache. I have to question. I was hoping the defense and prosecution might help answer. Is it just me, or did the witness's testimony make no sense at all? Finally, he sees it. Finally, he sees something. Oh my god. Holy shit, I have a headache. Ugh. And it does not help that it's fucking hot in here. No, it's not just you, Your Honor. All I got from listening to that was a headache. Yeah. That was just plain weird, especially the whole thing about a body double. Well, I'm relieved that it's not just me. And the prosecution? Your baldness, summon an ambulance this instant. The witness is stark craving mad. Yes, I think that would be for the best. Now then, let's pretend that never happened and move on to my verdict. You people don't believe me. It's not a matter of not believing you. It's more like listening along the lines of your questioning your sanity. Yeah, a funny farm just called and they want their genius back. Paulo, please shut. Oh my god, bro. Shut up. Shut up. Shut your pie holes. The intellect of a genius transcends even logic. Besides, you don't have that weird device for your testimony like this. Which it is not a weird device. I don't waste him on ridiculous testimonies. Easy there, Tiger. Come think of it this way. We don't want a verdict to be passed just yet. How about we give Widget a try? Well, this is against my better judgment, but I like to conduct a short therapy session. Your better judgment? I'm a judge, and it's far from. Oh fuck. Just say yes. Prosecutor Blackwell, will you? Prosecutor Blackwell. He fucking dipped. He fucking dipped. He was so done with this kid's bullshit. He was just like, fuck this shit, I'm out. Fuck this shit, I'm out. I don't know what the fuck just happened. Mommy clear. I'ma get the fuck up out of here. Fuck this shit, I'm out. Nope. I fuck this shit, I'm out. I know things. I don't know what the fuck just happened. Mama be clear. I'ma get the fuck up out of here. Fuck this shit, I'm out. How does he get away with stuff like that? I'll interpret that as meaning he has no explicit objections. Does that mean we can eat the bird now? All right, Miss X, you may proceed with your therapy session. I've seen my fair share of crazy trials, but this one takes the cake. All right. Whoa, whoa, whoa. You won't believe this, but I used to use a body double. It was really me at the it wasn't really me at the mock trial. It means I didn't almost lose. My body double did. It's weird. I slipped out stealthily while my body took care of the trial. I had the run of the campus. In short, I'm the killer. And Juniper is innocent. I thought you didn't give a shit. Yeah, I thought you didn't give a shit about her. You said you don't care about her anymore. What do you mean? You went full incel when all of this was happening. You said I don't give a shit about her anymore. She can go fuck herself. Like what like, and she snitched on you. Like why would I? Oh my god. He gives me anxiety. He's gonna give me an aneurysm. Mr. O'Connor, yesterday you said you didn't really care about Miss Woods anymore. I already told Juniper, so I might as well tell you. I don't really care about her anymore. What? Why? Yeah, well, Juniper reported my secret to Professor Court. His secret? Oh, the bribe. She wanted nothing to do with me because I disappointed her. That's why I didn't care about her anymore, like a fucking incel. I was never trying to protect her. My confession was always about one thing and one thing only, the truth. Uh-huh. Mr. O'Connor, you have a great deal of happiness, the fact that you might help set Miss Woods free, so you do still care about her, but you're a fucking liar. So as much as it overshadows all of your other emotions, what are you... I can hear it loudly, Mr. O'Connor. The discord you've been trying to suppress. People don't normally feel like you do when you confessed. So Hugh was really trying to protect Juniper? Ow. 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 Hold on. Ow, ow, ow. Ow. Sorry. There we go.
There we go. Whew. Feels much cooler over here. Yeah, I'm sure of it. Hugh's feelings for her are the real deal. That means his confession is... Finally figured out the obvious, have we? Oh, did you have a nice stroll? Why, Prosecutor Blackwell, you're back. Great. Confessions was not but lies, save for the part of being in the mock trial. Can we all agree that the killer is in charge of the audio, the accused? No? Yeah, why couldn't you have taken a longer stroll? Honestly. No, you unraveled the genius of my body double trick yet. You can't be serious. Do you really expect us to believe that you have a body double? Yes, I do. But if you think I didn't, then prove it then, huh? Either we quit here, or Juniper is found guilty, or we play along with Hugh's delusion. I mean, yeah, we have to play. I mean, let's go. Let's go with the least worst choice. But first, let me update his testimony. Okay, now I have to find an unexpected emotion. You won't believe this. I used a body double. It wasn't really me at the mock trial. Wait. That means wait, how come nothing's going off? I mean, it was like pure happiness before. Is it like that for the Alvo? Is it broken? Nope. I slipped out stealthily while the Bible took the trial and they went. No, it's still there. In short, I'm the killer. And Juniper is innocent. Okay, why was he sad? But I don't think that's. No, I'm gonna go with the more obvious, where he felt absolutely fuck all nothing here. I didn't almost lose. My body double did. I mean, it was. Oh, there's no happiness anymore. Why aren't you happy about that? I almost didn't lose, you say? Very odd. You exhibited happiness the entire time except during the statement. You don't know when to give up. Wait. Now that I think about it... No, you don't. Stop making stuff up. When I left the lecture hall... It was during Professor Mean's pre-trial speech. That's when I moved the body, then slipped back just before the verdict. So you're saying you were there the moment your double was about to lose? Yes, I was. Naturally, I wasn't happy when I saw it. In any case, I was at the far end of the lecture hall behind the screens. I figured no one could see me if I came. What screens? Oh, this screen.
Objection.
Sexono, how much longer will you indulge him with this charade? Or charade? Well, it's true that none in the audience might see him go through either of those doors. The faculty sits between the balconies are a different story. And have a splendid view. I thought you could do better than that. The lawyer's bench is on the right side, facing the front of the hall. I used the door on the right side near the lawyer's bench. Okay. By any means, my movements were only visible to someone on the left balcony seat.
But that seat was empty at the time, which is only natural. After all, it belonged to Professor Court, and as we know, she's already been dead by now. That can't be right. No. No. Empty balcony on the left side. Wasn't she on the other side? Yeah, she was on the defense's side, you idiot. Oh. That means Professor Means would have seen him sneaking in and out. I have no idea where this contradiction is going, but I don't have any other moves at this point. I guess I have to follow it and see where it takes me. You said the left balcony seat was empty. Was it really? I saw it with my own eyes. It was definitely empty. But what about this diagram? According to this, Professor Means was supposed to be seated on the left balcony seat. Yeah. But if he left the lecture hall during his pre-trial speech, he would have been standing there at his seat addressing the students and faculty. No, this can't be right. Uh-huh. Do you have any favor by exposing the falsities of his confession? I told plenty of lies so far, but this part is true, I tell you. There was nobody in the left balcony seat. You've got to believe me. Okay, let's assume he's telling the truth. And Professor Means wasn't there. I'm trying to... The reason I'm looking at this is because it could have been that no one else saw him there. Or it was difficult to get a view of him and you can only hear his voice. However, that being said, during the practice run, he did give a speech for 10 minutes and 35 seconds. And on the audio recording, there is 10 minutes and 45 seconds worth of white noise. I feel like there's a connection there. I mean, I think anybody could have gone up there either way, and... Okay. It doesn't seem like he's lying this time. Okay, Mr. O'Connor, let's have you testify again, but this time don't spare any details. You got it. I'll repeat it as many times as you like. I mean, my genius is... Shut up. All I really care about is whether that the seat was empty or not. Okay, so it is difficult to see there. The second floor was deserted. Why won't you believe me? It's true, I tell you. I went through the back door without anyone noticing me. And then I had to do, all I had to do was go through the empty audio control room, which leads into the hallway, so I was imperfectly capable of moving the body. Why are you sad here? Is it because Junie wasn't there? Because you were hoping to run into Junie and say, I'm going to save you, babe, and go to her rescue? I detected a powerful sadness and fear right after you said this part, as if you said something you shouldn't have. What's wrong with you? You shouldn't reveal a person's inner feelings for all to see. Mr. O'Connor, it's you who've been revealing your innermost emotions by the way you speak. Plus, I have an idea about why you were feeling sad. You're a horrible person. Can't you just leave me be? No? You said you went through the empty audio control, but that's not true, is it? There was someone who returned from there once Professor Means finishes his speech. That someone who was the audio room who was in the audio room control was probably Junie, because she was the only one capable of going back and forth. Did his age update? His age did update. That's funny. Yes, Junie. I know you realized there was a problem in your statement as you were saying it. That's why you felt so uneasy. If the audio control room was really empty, that would mean Miss Woods was roaming around the campus. Ugh. Mr. O'Connor, if you really want to protect Miss Woods, just tell the truth. If you believe in her, revealing the truth is the same as protecting her. The universe is innocent. That's the truth. But in the dark age of law, the truth can easily be twisted to serve anyone's needs. Alright, I see how it is, yeah. I had a feeling. Uh-huh. When the ends justify the means, your only choice is to fight back with lies. Hugh's heart won't hold out under this battle between truth and lies. Is there something I can do to make him recant his false testimony? I fear nothing now that I lost everything. Go ahead, Prosecutor Blackwell. Cut me down if you wish. I thought you never asked. With you gone, we may swiftly proceed with a verdict. Oh, don't. Oh, God damn it. Ah, he broke out of his shackles again! I don't want to be a poor accountant down at the detention center. Hugh O'Connor, the difference between your valor, I will limit your suffering to one clean blow. Could you wait one more moment before you cut him down? No! Ew, don't just fucking spit that at me. Oh! I never learned about this in law school. Careful, prosecutor. Remember that shocking experience you had last time? Yeah, when Apollo beat your ass, no fucking time to catch your breath. He went like 1, 2, 1, 2 all fucking day. All fucking day. Very well, Golden Boy may live. For now. Enough already, Mr. O'Connor. Miss Woods would never want you to protect her in this way. She values the friendship between the three of you more than anything. That's where you're wrong. She doesn't feel anything for me now. Well, what's it matter anymore? I might as well tell you everything. This, no doubt, news to you, but I am not and never was a genius. No, really? No, really? Oh my god, you're not a genius? Oh, I didn't know. Wow. You're not a genius? Oh my god, that is just blasphemous right there. You're not a genius? Oh my god, colored me shocked. Fuck off. Sorry, but I already knew. Thank you, Athena. Me too. And Apollo. Don't forget about me. Wow, even the judge knew. That's even sad for you. I thought he was a genius at first, but... Don't need to rub him in, just shut up and listen. It all started several days ago. I accidentally learned that my parents have been paying good money for my grades. But that's bribery. So the bribery wasn't Hugh's idea? Interesting. All my perfect scores were product of cold, hard cash, not genius. Even worse, when I confronted my parents about it over the phone. Juniper overheard me. Oh my. What a terrible misunderstanding. I've been living a lie. I don't know what else there is to say. I'm no genius. I'm completely worthless. At least you admit it. A perfect 0. At least you admit it. Hugh? Even so, I still want to make it up to Juniper and for disappointing her like that. That's why I wanted to clear her name by pinning the blame on me. I mean, she probably hates me now, so it'll be a relief to see me walked away. If you're trying to help her, then why did you testify against her? You're the only ones who told me to tell the truth yesterday. So I thought if I did, it would help her. He wasn't trying to provoke us? Ah, crap. Crap. Looks like we seriously misunderstood him in more ways than one. At the detention center yesterday, Junie was in tears when she opened up to me. But the truth is, the friendship between the three of them is still rock solid. If there's something that could help me prove that to Hugh. We even have proof of our friendship. Yeah, as long as our friendship lasts, and then we can back, whatever. I know. What about the proof of friendship that you mentioned? I wonder where or what it is. I didn't buy it. It's handmade, and there's only one like it in the world. Maybe it's... No, that's definitely it. That's the band around his neck. Mr. O'Connor. Mr. O'Connor. That band around your neck. That's your proof of friendship, isn't it? Proof of friendship? That's, is that anything like a proof of... Shut up. In court evidence, in court, evidence is everything. That's why the three friends created a friendship bands. It is the evidence that proves their friendship. Oh, how very interesting and chic. If they have doubts about their friendships, they can look to the proof they have on hand. That's why Mr. O'Connor hand always goes to his neck when he's pressured. It proves he still has feelings of friendship towards the other two. It doesn't matter if I wear it. If I'm so confused that I'm. Oof. Give me a minute. I need to get rabbit food.
Sorry, I just had to take a walk. It got really hot in here. Hang on. Oh, God. And the heat was trying to make me, yawn, so I went out and got like a little popsicle. Doesn't matter if I wear if we're those two, but the same way but they feel the same way too. I know they wear their friendship band somewhere. Junie and Robin both must feel the same as Hugh. I just know it. Everything Hugh said leads me to believe that. In fact, he may have also told me that
Okay. He may have also told me that others were ship. So it must be like it must be where they can touch it easily. So for Junie, it's probably her flower. Or her necklace, because that was jiggling. And maybe Robin's is on her arm. That must be it, right? All we have to do is think back to their testimonies. Ready? Azumi holds her arm when she's pressured. Yeah. And Miss Woods holds her wrist. Oh, it was on her wrist. Okay. I know Miss Woods very well. She would never abandon her friendship without over something like this. I'm taking the blame will only succeed in making her terribly sad. Or Oh, finally a cutscene. I can watch my voice.
Robin, those bands of friendship that you made, just for the three of us. You may have forgotten about them, but not me.
Why does he sound like Bryce Papenbrook?
Hey, Hugh!
And to think, I should have known better than to doubt my best friends.
Aww. Aww. I kind of feel bad for calling him an incel. But he was giving off incel energy in my defense. But aw. I didn't kill anyone. I know. I didn't have a body double. I know. I didn't move the body. I didn't even see it. It may look like I'm speed reading. Zen Marts are mastering the bar exam. I haven't read a single word. Oh, you don't say. Could have fooled me. In fact, he did. You. So, Miss Sykes, can I place my trust in you? I'm going to save Junie, so yes, you can place your trust in me. So then I'm to understand the witness is recanting his confession? Yes. I mean, honey, you're going to be held in contempt now. A most roundabout trial. I much prefer a turnabout variety myself. Shut up! Now we're back to the fact that there was one suspect who lacked an alibi, which is in the end the truth you've been seeking the entire time. Actually, you'd be absolutely correct. Now we're back to square one. We're at now. Fuck. I was about to say a pause of mood, but don't worry about it. It probably doesn't matter at this point. I might as well update the mood matrix.
Huh? Does this mean further resistance is futile? The time for a verdict is nigh. Please wait. Hold on. What sort of devilry are you up to now? What if our client wasn't the only one without an alibi? The trial would continue, right? Well, yes. I suppose it would. After such a thorough investigation, does a person really exist? Yeah. Yes, we have someone. It may have seemed like a major roundabout. But Mr. O'Connor's testimony has cracked this case. There's no more noise. He was telling the truth now. During the trial, the balcony seat was empty. Which now means there's one person unaccounted for. That would be, Mr. this guy who freaks me the fuck out with his creepy ass smile. Because his seat was empty. The balcony seat was empty. That much is true, isn't it, O'Connor? Right. How many more times do I have to say it? So basically, Professor Means wasn't where he was supposed to be during the mock trial. What now? Need I remind you, every last soul in the lecture hall heard him deliver his speech? Okay. I know, and that's not a dispute here. You may explain how those speech could begin from an empty seat. It was obviously pre-recorded. Because, again, speech took 10 minutes, 35, I knew it, 10 minutes, 35 seconds, and there was 10 minutes and 35 seconds left of noise in that tape. Let's fucking go. I knew I was on the right track with something. What if that speech was pre-recorded? That's the only speech, that's the only way the speech could have been delivered from an empty balcony seat. Wait, are you cruising Professor Means? That's insane! I mean, he's the one who gave me the tape recorder. So he gave you that tape recorder? Take this to the police, he said, and tell them you found it. Oh, fucking smile. What, really? Wait a second. Mr. O'Connor, did you just say Professor Means gave you a phony recording to you? Phony? The defense will refrain from hurling unsubstantiated allegations. Well, I said he gave it to me, but what do you mean it's phony? Oh, who could have seen this development? Interesting. The voice shouting "You're a goner" is a recording on this tape. It was dubbed using our line, using a line our client said during the mock trial. Why this? This is an extremely crucial piece of evidence. Professor Means gave Hugh a phony tape. If that was really true, then Professor Means has guilt written all over him. Your Honor, the defense moves to call Professor Aristotle Means to the stand.
Silence.
What? The scene was never empty. 'Twas an oversight by our dullard of a witness. Do you have any evidence? An inmate who was formerly— Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Well, we're not going to overlook this oversight. If the speech was pre-recorded, the basis of our suspecting our client would be shattered. Let's check with Professor Means and see whether the empty seat of was a witness oversight. A verdict without first looking into that would be inconceivable. That's enough, both of you. Here's my opinion on the matter. While a surgeon is overlooking a critical symptom is, what? A witness's oversight must not be overlooked. Thus, the matter of whether Professor Means was there or not is was not in his full faculty seat. I believe we must ask the professor himself. I agree. Professor Means should be here in the gallery today. Do as you please. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Oh, God. Will you please state your name and occupation for the record? Certainly. I am Aristotle Means. I teach the lawyer course in Themis Legal Academy. Let me add that as well. I welcome any opportunity to assist with the trial. I do not care to undue suspicion. Okay. Don't worry, Professor. We're just interested in a mock trial video right now. We need you to take another look at the speech you gave. Can we count on your cooperation on this? Very well. If that's all you're interested in, please proceed, Miss. Don't smile at me. We need some sort of evidence that shows his speech was pre-recorded. All right. I believe we're ready. Let's roll the video. Good afternoon. I would like to start by thanking you for coming here today. The mock trial and crown jewel of event school's festivals will begin shortly. When I was a student, I too could hardly wait for this day to come. Oh no, I'd forgotten how long and boring his speech was! Wake me up when this is over. Hey, no fair! Bitch, wake up! The experiences of our youth have a powerful and profound effect on our adult. Oh my god. Ah, you there! Wake up! Pay attention! Huh? Ah! I'm awake! Isn't that right, Your Honor? Huh? What? I'm awake too! Wide awake! Wide awake! He's just asleep. Once again, our pearly white lady... pure white Lady Justice will be watching over you two. But it's not. It's gold. It's gold. Pay attention and you may make a difference today. Now let's begin the mock trial. Let the mock trial begin. That's about it. One of my better speeches, if I do say so myself. Oh god, don't smile at me. Don't. I even saw I'm using my brow line to like cover his thing. I even saw some of our students with tears in their eyes. Ugh. He's obviously not familiar with the phrase bored to tears. Listen, Psych Stono. We have to, if you subject me to this epic study of tedium without purpose,
taco will feast on your tongue after I cut it out. You were asleep, but you were asleep the whole time! Well, Miss Sykes, did you notice anything strange about that speech? Could I please hear that last part again? Once again, our pure white lady justice will be watching over you all today. There, I finally found what we need. Professor, I have only one question about your speech. Why does that last part we heard contradict this? Please, please, please. There we go. Right there. Professor said the pure white Lady Justice would be watching over them. But the Lady Justice in the video isn't even close to being white. It's as gold can be. I'm not sure I can wrap my jaw around that test its authenticity. Didn't I say it was? I didn't say it was made of gold, Your Honor. But it's true the statue. But it's true that this statue is pure white. But it broke before the mock trial began. The one you can see here, it's a replacement. Well, that's a shame on every count. Ironically, the golden statue sticks out like a sore thumb compared to the white one. Meaning the professor wouldn't have made a mistake in its color if he had been if he had been present. I almost said presented. It means that I caused some confusion, but that was merely an oversight on my part.
Objection!
The statue was in the middle of the room. How could you not know what it looked like? Even if you were colorblind, it will still be like a dark gray. Well, I was in the balcony seat. Furthermore, the statue had previously been white. I'm afraid this and then yeah. Okay, all right, fine. All right, I have something. All right, no, keep talking. I have other things, like, I don't know. Let's see. What is this? The fact that the tape has about 10 minutes and 35 seconds of noise requiring further testing. Yeah, okay. And how long did it last? 10 minutes and 35 seconds, bitches. No, wait. There's got to be something that can prove the speech was pre-recorded. According to the mock trial video, the speech started here and ended here. It was a little over 10 minutes, and I doubt anyone who wants to be tortured again. It was a little over 10 minutes? I feel like it went on forever. How'd you figure out how long it was? Easy. There's a timestamp on the top right. All right, don't feed me the answer. All you have to do is subtract the time the speech started from the... Okay, don't patronize me, all right? Don't fucking feed me the answer. I swear I've seen this. Yes. I get it. Don't do this to me. God damn it. Shit. It's right fucking here. Fucking hell, man. And I'd like the court to take a look at this. And this is a voice print analysis that proves the voice and the tape recorder belongs to our client. Yes, but didn't we just didn't we establish that the voice on the tape was a fabrication? We did, but I like to focus on what this noise that is also there. Noise? Yes, the defense believes it's a result that the tape was previously recorded and was erased. And what do you hope to prove that? The length of the noise was important. It's 10 minutes and 35 seconds in all. And what did the timestamp read the moment Professor Means began his speech? That would be exactly 10. Now let's fast forward this long-winded exercise in boredom to the end. And stop. The video timestamp now reads 20:35. Based on what we know on this, we can now the time it took for the speech alone. Right, subtract the 10 minutes and you get 10 minutes and 35. 10 minutes and 35 seconds. Right, 10:30 and 10:35. That's the same as the noise in the tape recording. I assume you all understand what this means. Professor Mean's pre-recorded speech had been where the noise is now.
Silence.
What? You seem rather confident considering the mere habit. It's too much to be a coincidence. It's on the second man. You can't contradict that, can you? Come on. But is it really just numbers? The lab is continuing their study on the tape. So far, we found signs of overdubbing. It's going to take a bit longer to cover the whatever. I don't care about you. The police are analyzing the noise as we speak. It won't be long until we know what was originally there. Now I'm sure of it. The professor was trying to create an alibi with the recording by pinning the crime on Junie. Well, he's not going to get away with it. Not on my watch! Miss Sykes. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. I believe you are well aware of my mythology. Even if Juniper were the perpetrator, I would vigorously defend her as per my word. And to that purpose, I offered to be her lawyer, and alas, look what happened. And I've stated the obvious deduction derived from evidence and testimony. Truth be told, I had no intention of testifying. I've been keeping quiet for Juniper's sake. But now that you cast this blame upon me... No! God, no! No! I have no choice but to reveal the truth. Oh, God. You're... Sir, fucking move your teeth. Uh-oh, that doesn't sound good. I will now reveal the truth behind why I had a pre-recorded speech before the mock trial. I, Professor Means, always say what I mean, and I mean what I say by all means. Shut up! The defendant came to me with what she said was very important and by necessity in secret. She asked me to pre-record my speech and to come up to the audio room during the mock trial. Juniper confessed to the murder and asked that I declare her innocent in court. She also said I'd become an accomplice after losing my alibi due to the what? But I said I would protect Juniper. I meant it because it's the humane thing to do. So then why didn't you erase her voice in the recording? And only your own? Oh my, you're saying that the defendant threatened you? This has to be a lie. I mean, everything lines up too perfectly to be true. This is the most consequential occasion. Let me be frank with you. Juniper has truly taken to heart my teachings and oh, shut up. I want to fucking hear from you. God, don't smile at me. Jesus. What the hell's wrong with you, you sick fuck? Oh, that actually feels really good. Oh my god. Oh man. It's so fucking hot in here. I hate it. I don't believe you. Then she asked me to defend her. She said I must also prove her two friends innocent. Her two friends? You mean the witnesses? Correct. Hugh O'Connor and Robin Newman. I was ensured all three walk free. All three were to achieve their dream. That was a result of Juniper was seeking. She was willing to threaten me, her own professor, to that end.
You no doubt had high price for her ruthless tactics. Yes, well, that's why I vowed vigorously to defend her despite her threatening me.
She threatened you. Yeah, okay, sir. Yeah, okay.
There was a time when lawyers merely sought the truth and wished for victory in court. But alas, those days are over. Now in the defense of justice, order, and all that is good, the ends justify the means. Yeah, you did it. I'm so sick of hearing that phrase. Though it truly grieves me so, I must tell you this. Forsake the truth if victory you seek. Shut up. That does it. He's gonna regret dragging those dismissal depressing ideas in here. Since he's already surrendered to the dark age of log, it's up to me to fight it. Why so silent? Psych still know something a matter? Shut up. This is a court of law. It's no place for long-winded talks about idealistic principles. And that's why I'm gonna let evidence do the talking. Let's not get carried away now, Miss Sykes. I will not have you attempting to discredit my doctrine. Ah! Do not force me to rectify the situation. God, get him away off the screen. I go ahead and rectify it. If I lose, you win, that's it. That is what. Wait, I can't read. Oh, it's so hot in here. The defendant came to me with what she said was very important. And by a necessity, a secret. She asked me to pre-record my speech and come to the audit room during the mock trial. Juniper confessed to the murder and she asked that I declare her innocent in court. She also said that I become her accomplice by losing my alibi due to the pre-recording. When I said I would protect Juniper, I meant it because it's the humane thing to do. You were trying to protect our client? Yeah, right. He'll say anything to pin the blame on Judy. What a frightful look. I would ask that you not glare at me so. I've been nothing but admiration for how Juniper is willing to go to as far as to threaten me. That is why I'm protecting her by all means possible. She has been a model student. Liar, you're putting the blame on her. How am I going to show that he isn't really saying what he's thinking? I mean, yeah, not again, but if you really wanted to protect her, he would have probably gotten rid of the tape in the first place. So why did he give Hugh the tape in the first place, knowing that her voice was on it, saying something very incriminating? I think I got it. You cannot possibly overturn my claims. This isn't a... After all, if my insatiable logic is the truth, then what is? If he's thinking I'm going to give into his pack of lies, he's got another thing coming. I'm going to find a hole in his story, even if it's the last thing I do. Even though he's rotten to the core, he's still a total pro. I mean, it all made perfect sense. Yeah, but you can't believe a word he says. He's making this up as he goes along. Okay. Time to see how consistent the professor's testimony matches up with his actual actions. Right. Okay, I see what I need to do now. Okay. Shut up! Where is it? Yeah. So let me get this straight. You were trying to help Miss Woods? That's nothing more than a bold-faced lie of lies. No offense, Your Honor. Such defamation of my character and your hair follicles, Your Honor. This is an outrage.
Ms. Sykes will clarify her statement and leave my hair follicles out of this time.
Of course, Your Honor. Now please take a look at this. The witness gave this tape to Mr. O'Connor. And he slightly whispered, "Take this to the police and tell them you found it."
There was no whispering, slyly otherwise. I simply did it out of kindness.
No, you didn't. Her voice is still on there. It's very incriminating.
The taping contained our client's voice. In short, incredibly... Oh, never mind. I literally just said it. Never mind. Fuck me.
Why would it even exist if the witness wasn't trying to pin the blame on our client? They say the road to hell is paved with good intentions, but not yours. You never had good intentions, only lies to protect yourself while blaming other. You, Professor, are the embodiment of the dark age of law.
Tell him, girl. Why, you little...
Uh-huh.
You dare call my teachings and method lies?
Uh-huh.
Ew, what is he doing? What the fuck? Venomous Legal Academy is a proud institute of the most and it's the most powerful in the world. You'll forget the true education and luring once I'm through with you. What the fuck?
Professor Mean, what's with your hair?
Quiet! No talking in class! What the ah! Ow! Eyes and ears up here, everyone. Homeroom is now in session. We will begin roll call. Athena Sykes!
Huh? Oh, here?
Apollo Justice!
I'm fine. I mean, here.
Fool. The proper response is here without any extra information.
Ow! I mean, here.
Next, Your Honor.
You don't even have a name.
Here. See, class, that's the proper way to answer. Simon Blackwell. I said Simon Blackwell. Are you here or not?
There's always one, isn't there?
Well then, I'll mark you an absent. Now, get out of my class this instant.
Get out? Very well, if that's what you wish. Who am I to find my own room teacher?
Is that such a good idea, Prosecutor Blackwell? Prosecutor Blackwell is free of his shackles.
Goody gets shot.
It just happens I'm a member of my high school's disciplinary committee. But is that really so shocking? Shut up, man. Shut up! Oh my god! Constabulary lapdog to teacher's pet. You, what a amiable mutt you are, Fulbright. Very good, Bobby. You just earned a gold star and a promotion as head disciplinarian. Alright, class now is in session. Why do I have to send a nurse to go to the nurse's office with a stomachache? Pay attention! I am not the killer, it's Juniper is! Bro, why are you doing this much? This will be our next test, so you'd better be listening.
But Professor, you created a phony tape to pin the blame on Juniper! Plus you were the only one who couldn't move the body during the mock trial!
Athena, you disappoint me so. To think you labeled me a murderer. Now pay attention. The murder occurred on the 23rd between 6 and 8 p.m.
I was already home by then. By the time... No, you weren't. No, you weren't. You were there. There you are. Right there. And right there. There you are. Right there. As clear as day, sir.
Objection!
Professor Means, can you really prove that you have gone home by that time? Can you prove that I was still at school? No, yes, you can! He was there! So you admitted you will just as earn an extra credit for your honesty. But you have also earned yourself a lavatory cleaning duties until you graduate. Oh! I do not enough at the office. What the hell is happening now? Robin! No way, man! I totally eject! Holy, since when the Burger King mascot get angry? Bro. Robin? I can't believe I fell for the professor's silver tongue lies. Why, you? How dare you talk to your teacher that way? I'm not listening to you anymore, man. No way, no how. Now I have a confession to make. You know those two students that were on stage? I didn't make them all myself. The statues on stage? Do I even want to know where this is headed? I was able to finish one of them, but the last bell rang before I had time to make the other one. So I asked Professor Means to make it for me. In other words, the professor was there on stage after the last bell. Right. And that would be way past 7 p.m. before he could finish. Professor Means was still at school? This is an incredibly important testimony. Oh, hi, Speed. The professor told me I'll take care of it. I thought my parents would let me be an artist if I said I made both statues myself. I'm so sorry for not telling the truth. Robin. Quick, somebody get this juvenile delinquent out of my sight. Simon, you're the head honcho among these delinquents. Do something. And who's in charge of this class pet around here? Not interested. But if you want class swordsmanship, I'm your man. Of course. The only real blades will do. No swords at school! All weapons will be confiscated. You know what? The bird is actually helping out. You live another day. It would seem Sykes Dono seeks a showdown, Professor. In which case, you would do well draw your stuff quick as lightning. Very well. Oh, shit. He changed the sign. Then I will just have to prove my innocence myself. The real lesson begins in second period. Prepare to serve old school style. What is that? Oh, never mind. Your testimony, please. Oh, brother. Don't tap your fucking board. Shut up. Now pay attention. Robin took half a day to complete one statue. I, however, finished the most statue between 7 and 8:30 p.m. The defendant Juniper saw two statues with her very own eyes at 8:30 p.m. Completing the statue so quickly, I meant I could not leave the stage for a single second. How could I possibly had time to go into the art room and commit the murder? But what about the timing before that, sir? You said you were working on it, what, from 7 to 8:30? What were you doing? There's still, it's proof that you were there at least since 6 o'clock.
So, what were you doing from 6 to 7 exactly? If you weren't doing all of that. Precisely. She said it herself that the detention center yesterday. The defense team was there and heard her say so. Don't try to deny it now. That evening, I went back to my dressing room and yeah? It was well after the last bell rang. I'd say around 8:30. That's when I noticed both stage statues were finished. But it didn't say that she went back to the art room at 8:30. She went back to the dressing room, but not the art room. So you could have easily still been there. All right. Can I see the autopsy report? You get a time frame of when she was killed? Between 6 and 8 p.m. Okay. So still, there's that hour. He had the time to do, get rid of the body. Did he have an hour? Oh yeah, he said 7. Hold on. 7 to 8:30. Okay. Let me think. She took the photo with Juniper and at 6:05, and then Juniper left straight after. And then Hugh probably came in after that to take a look at the script. And then, you know, that trap happened and he walked off with blood under his hands. Maybe that's why he didn't hide the... Oh, that's just starting to make sense. He probably did stab her, and there was a pool of blood on the floor, and he tied her up. He tied the body up and hid it somewhere. And cleaned up the blood. And then he came back to finish the job and dispose of the body out of wherever he hid it. Maybe in a cabinet or something. I don't know. I don't have a picture of the art room. And then did the trick with the crane. Not the crane, but the rope, the wire. How hard would it be to compute a statue like that one in an hour and a half? It would probably take me twice as long. Personally, I think it would be incredibly difficult to finish in that short amount of time. God, that didn't exactly help our case. But he won't get off that easy. He's bound to stumble over his own slippery means. Stop fucking tapping, sir. Jesus, you're hurting my ears. Now pay attention. Robin took over a half a day to complete one statue. I have her finished the other statue between 7 and 8:30. Where were you the other time? Most of the others said, what exactly does that mean? Robin created the basic outline of Mr. Wright's statue before the last bell rang. I, in turn, completed the rest of it. I see. In academics and as well as art, learning the basics is incredibly important. In short, you skipped most of the important part of statue making, didn't you? Why, you insolent. And stop throwing your fucking chalk at me. It is a practical application built upon the basics. It takes so much time. Professor such as I mastered these basics a long time ago. Unlike Miss Fancy Pants here, who lacks all allure. Can you fuck off? Quite you. Yeah, that didn't help me. But he still is not mentioning the hour before. Well, Miss Sykes, do you accept this witness's claim?
I'm gonna save here. Because I'm gonna say no. Oh, well, oh, is this gonna, okay. No, I don't! There's more to this and I won't stop until the truth comes out. The more you struggle, the more you sink, like the legend of Quicksand, so to speak. I used the ultimate technique to complete the statue by 8:30. The defendant, Jennifer, saw the two statues and she did say that, yeah. Completing the statue quickly when I meant I couldn't leave the stage for a single second. So why were you in such a hurry? In the legal rule, your body is capital. Early bird gets the worm. That's why I went to bed at 9 p.m. each and every night. That's why I was working as fast as I could so I can, Oh, so you rushed through this. Get your finger out of my face. Well, ready to concede that I never left the stage? Moments. Okay. I don't think I'm gonna get anything from the unaccounted time beforehand. So I mean, what other choice do I have? But he wasn't there for a full hour. A full ass hour. I mean, he was there for the beginning, but he was not accounted for from, like, I think 6:05 to 7 o'clock. Fine. I tried anything, but they still can't prove anything. I guess I concede. I couldn't hear you. Say it louder. I can see that Professor Means never left the stage. That's right, but what took you so long? I was there on the stage the entire time. I couldn't have possibly committed the crime at that time. That crime. I'm sorry, my mind is elsewhere. Not elsewhere, but fuck. It's so hot, I can't concentrate. I'm not gonna give up here. I'm afraid I have to side with the witness, Miss Sykes. Unless you have further objections, I have to put this issue to rest. Sing it! Not yet. The defense still has an objection. Please mention the time before. Athena, you thought of something? Well, as I said, not yet. So it's time for legal smoke and mirrors? Not yet, Athena. Not time to quit. At times like these, when it seems like there's no way, you have to. Yep, I have to turn the case upside down. Instead of focusing whether Professor Means could have gone to the art room, I should focus on how he could have committed the murder without getting there. Oh. 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 Oh, I get it now. I get it. I understand. Oh my god, he wasn't in the art room. He was at the archery range. The archery range has a clear shot of the art room. He must have planted the blood on the little thingy to throw us off. But it was really the arrow. Oh my god. Oh. It means our young lady has a real bona fide idea. Stop throwing that shit at me! Get your finger out of my face! I must use any means about to distract her. See if I shut up. Who brought the bird to school? Sykes don't know. If I hear one word out of your usual jibber jabber, I will have your head. Murder occurred in the art room, yet the witness was on the stage. How you'd propose a vast gap between these two gaps? If I accept the premise that the professor was on the stage the entire time, the only answer is the gap is something else is wrong. Wait, that's it. Every last one of us made a huge mistake. We were totally wrong about... Wait, okay. No. Shit, fuck. I actually have to fucking think about this. Okay, think. Okay, so he was okay. He wasn't at the archery range because he was on the stage this entire time. So that's obviously what they're reiterating, like he was on the stage. And he was there past when I think... Okay, ow, my head. Oh my god, I have a headache. So, okay, he couldn't have shot her in the distance then throw that theory out, because if he was on the stage, there's not really any means or any right angles to shoot her. But if he was overseeing some construction, wouldn't it make sense for her to do so as well? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Why would Robin ask him to do it if she's the art teacher? Well, the art advisor for the Fine Arts Club. Wouldn't it make more sense to ask him? I mean, her? Well, I guess it's because she has, like, Picasso ideals or something like that. I'm sorry, I'm just looking for... I'm assuming that if he was on the stage this entire time, then maybe... I just had a realization. We were running under the assumption that the pool of blood on the floor was the victims in the art room. But the pool of blood could have easily been Hugh's because he cut his cut his hand open.
and he fucking got it everywhere. It got everywhere. So he probably was standing there letting it drip in shock and tried to clean it up. So he didn't want anyone to find out he was going to cheat or something like that. But that's not what we're here for. But what reason would... It would have to be her statue, wouldn't it? Hold on. Okay, let me not lose my train of thought. It would make... It would make sense. Like, why would he stupidly open that thing when no one, when she was still in the room and it's presumably alive? So maybe she... Hold on. Do I have the photo? It must have been the statue that she was going to bring down. And that would make sense. And since in his speech he said the pearly whites of Lady Liberty, of Lady Justice, da 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 da, the pure white of Lady Justice, da da da, and the statue is a pure white of Lady Justice. Maybe she was meant to bring this down to the for the trial. If he killed her over the like this one. So she probably, that's her reason for going down to the stage. If he was like there at the stage this entire time. She probably brought that down to like help set up, and then something happened. And that pool of blood in the art room was probably just Hugh being an idiot. But that doesn't explain the fucking banner. Unless blood, when the fight happened, blood got both on both of them. Did he use one of the banners to hide the body? And keep her bound? And the other banner was used to clean up the blood? I'm going, okay. I think I can track some. Like some semblance. People need to stop. People need to stop bothering me. I'm on a roll. I have a headache right now. Okay. So the scene of the crime, that's the only part that would make sense.
Like, that's how, I mean, that would explain why all those white pieces were found at the crime scene. Okay. Would have to... Ah! Okay. I'm gonna go with crime scene. If Professor Me's on the stage the entire time, then he must be the killer. Ridiculous! Can you stop waving your fingers in my face? Get out of my face! The defense has becoming utterly incoherent. No, it's just the murder wasn't committed where we thought it was. Continue, psych, still no. Okay, the murder was actually committed, probably, yeah, here. Yeah, I see now. If he was in the archery range, yeah, he could have made a clear shot, but the stage, not so much. Why couldn't I? Do I not have this in evidence? This is so ghetto and unfair. If I had this in evidence... No, I don't. This is why I need visual maps. Stop. Just give me the fucking guide map. This is so ghetto. I hate this. Oh my god. Oh my goodness gracious. Fuck. I can't think about this shit right now. Game, can you... I'm enjoying myself. Can you fucking give me the fucking diagram next time so I don't have to lose my shit and look like a fucking idiot? God damn it. The biggest riddle of this case has been how the body was moved from the art room. But if the murder occurred on the stage, then the body was never moved at all. Get your finger out of my face. When the body was found, there wasn't a single drop on the stage floor. Surely there must have been some blood if the murder has been committed. There wasn't a murder on the stage floor. Hold on, let me see something. Can I see the construction pics for a minute? That's because because the body landed inside on the banner, and the blood was probably all over this banner, and it leaked through to this banner. Or it leaked. Some of it leaked. Oh, I see now. But there was something on stage at the time of the murder that's now bloodstained. Yeah, this thing right here. It's true, there were no bloodstains on the stage floor. But there was something on the stage that had a bloodstain. And that would be this, the school banner. And no blood would have gotten on the floor if this were under the victim when she was killed. Oh my, that's quite a compelling theory.
Silence.
What? What is it now? My theory makes perfect sense. That's a pathetic attempt. You must put every inch of your body into your attacks. The autopsy states the cause of death was blood loss. Yet a trace amount was found upon the banner. Where did the rest go? Blood getting on there. Blood getting on there when the body was moved by the wire makes more sense than not. Very good, Simon. Tell me what's your first choice for higher education? I'll write you the ultimate recommendation letters. You're all but guaranteed to get in. Actually, the defense has something to explain that as well. You do? If there was only a trace amount of blood on the school's banner, then there must have been something else the killer used to soak up the blood. All I have to figure out is what. This is what let's see. Boop. This thing right here. Why, it looks like there's another piece of fabric on top of the school banner. It's the Gaviniers' banner. Ugh. Been specially made for a school concert. Ugh. Since it's on top of the banner, the blood would have gotten hit first. It could have easily absorbed most of the blood like a dishcloth. And only a small amount would have snowed through the school banner below. So it makes total sense for the school banner to only have a little blood on it. So that banner absorbed the blood like a dishcloth? That would explain it. The Gaviniers' banner was like a dishcloth? Surely it's at least a towel cloth. No, fuck that. Dish is a raggedy ass dishcloth. Or dish. It's not even dishcloth, it's a dish rag. Simon, don't just stand there. Do something.
Silence.
Sykes, Dono. Are you learning to wield the you are learning to fuck you. But how will you respond when I come slashing at you like this? Listen. The remnant of a large bloodstain was detected in the art room. That's why there's a blood, and that's where. But why would the blood be there if the murder occurred on the stage, as you claim? The blood stain in the art room was faked. How? I'll tell you how. All it was needed was something that could transport the blood upstairs. Something that was a piece of evidence that we just finished discussing. The killer used this to bring the victim's blood into the... Oh, it was her blood in the art room. Oh, ew! Don't tell me he used this fucking dish rag as a fucking sponge and wringed it onto the floor. Ew, that's it. Ew, no. Oh, come on. Come the fuck on. Oh my god, that's disgusting, man. You think you can stoop so low as to present a weird garbage to the court? It's the only garbage because someone tried to destroy it by tossing it in the incinerator. That's someone most likely the killer seeking to get rid of crucial evidence. The killer used the wire to bring the blood-soaked Gavinier's banner to the art room. Then the blood was wiped on the floor to complete the ruse. It makes perfect sense. Yeah, hit your head, you fucking dumbass. Order, order! This is quite a development. to think the body was never actually moved. Hold it right there. The body must have been moved. How else do you explain the loud crash you heard during the mock trial? If it wasn't caused by the body crashing into the statues, what is it? I haven't thought of that. If that loud crash wasn't the body hitting the statues, then what was it indeed? The knot on the school banner shows something was carried along the wire in it. If that's true, then I have to find... Motherfucker broke the statue because it was ugly, didn't it? Something that was in the art room before the murder and then on the stage after. Yeah, it's the statue. No, it's this statue right here. Because that's what she was probably bringing down. And then they got into it, and then boom, boom, boom. Ugh. That statue! Yes, I believe this statue that broke into Lady Court's body. God damn it, people. The unique statue you see on the right, that's the pure white Lady Justice from earlier. Professor Court accidentally broke it while she was polishing it the day before the mock trial. But she used her own unique artistic sense and and technique to repair it, as you see here. Nobody would have guessed that it was originally Lady Justice. Perhaps you're onto something. But why, pray tell, would anyone move that scrap heap relic in such a tedious manner? Excellent question, Simon! Keep them coming. You know why, but the fact you won't acknowledge it shows how twisted you are. Lady Justice was moved during the mock trial. During that time, Professor Means was fabricating an alibi with his pre-recorded message. If we consider the facts, then Lady Justice was moved in order to... Probably... Can I take a look at the dialogue again? Retell, why would anyone move that scrap evil in such a tedious manner? I believe it's the statue that broke in two. The unique statue was Scored accidentally broke it when she was polishing it the day before the mock trial. Consider the fact that he just moved in order to... Right, if it was moved, then it would place the body somewhere else. Professor used his pre-recorded speech to fake an alibi during the mock trial. He wanted to make it look like he couldn't possibly have moved the body. Moving Lady Justice was his way of pointing us to the body and cementing his alibi. That's quite a persuasive argument. For a while there, I thought you weren't taking this trial seriously. Well done. What now? What? You should never underestimate me, Athena Sykes. Professor Means has always means what he says, and oh, shut up. Fine then. Say it already. I'm waiting. The murder occurred last night, but the body wasn't found until late the next day. Countless students passed the stage until they met in the lecture hall for the mock trial. So answer this, why didn't anyone see the body that entire time? That can be explained by, if the victim was murdered on the stage and left there, the body would inevitably be discovered. And of course, there was nowhere to hide the body upon that stage. This is not good, Athena. Our claim is so close to being beaten, by pulp. I know, but we come so far. Consider yourself schooled. I couldn't have possibly killed anyone. The killer is none other than Juniper Woods. And it always has been, and it always will be. Just wait a minute. Oh, brother. Or Juniper. She must have really regret having a... Shut up! And to add insult to injury, you nearly had Hugh convicted for murder. I mean, he gave off really bad incel energy, to be honest. Have you forgotten that little fiasco? Ah! Okay, that's just rude. Alright, that's just rude. Not only did you fail to defend your client, you also raised a false charge against her friend. You have no right to call yourself a lawyer. And this product screens in the same area at the end of the same as the Mark trial. Oh my god. Would you not oh god. Don't smile at me. You work hard to gain. Well, I just have to make sure that doesn't happen, would I? Don't tell me I failed once again. Failed to say someone near and dear to my... me. I worked so hard to become a lawyer. I even studied psychology. Is it all for naught? Am I just doomed to relive that all over again? Athena, what's wrong? Breathe in. Breathe out. Breathe in. Relax, Athena, breathe. Oh boy. It's not working. Everything's going dark. After all I've done, this is how it ends? Forgive me, Junie. I couldn't protect you like I said I would. You leave Athena alone, man! She's the one who saved me! It was because of Athena that I could stop hiding and start living my life as a girl again. She saved my friendship between Hugh and Juniper, and I think you're awesome, lawyer Athena. One of the best. But I raised false charges against Hugh. And that's not all. I've done some seriously unforgettable... What's the big deal? False charges are nothing to be scared of. And I'm not even mad at you. I should really be thanking you. You use legitimate means to expose my wrongdoings and give me a chance to re-examine what's important. But what does it matter if I can't say Juniper? I mean, the whole reason I've come so far is... It's not over yet, Athena. Even now, at this very moment, I still believe in you. Junie. I know you better than most people, Athena. And now you never surrendered the dark age of law like the professor did. Thank you, Junie, but I feel like I can barely breathe. I don't know what to do. Stop your bleeding this instant. You look like an utter fool. Prosecutor Blackwell? There is no one who waits for you, is there not? The reason you studied very hard. Are you prepared to give it all away, give it up all you have studied thus far? Will you not? It would not have, it would not do if you just, whatever. You're wasting your time. You have nothing on me. No evidence or else anything to establish my guilt. You're helpless before the might of lawyers to whom the ends justify the means. Don't worry, Athena. You're doing fine. The truth will always win against people like him. But Apollo, what am I supposed to do now? Listen, all you have to do is take a deep breath and look over the entire case. If there's a truth to be found, there always is, and you're sure to find it. Now let me see you smile. Remember what Mr. Wright said? The worst times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. Thanks, everyone. You don't have to worry about me now. The worst times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. Athena Sykes is psyched and ready to rock! Prepare for your utter defeat! Professor Court wasn't killed in the art room. She was killed where her body was found. We know because there wasn't any time for the body, any time to move the body from somewhere else. That means the body would have been hidden somewhere on stage until it was found. Let's think along the lines where it was. First up, when did Professor Means remove the body from its hiding place? Let's see. What was he doing right before the body was discovered? He was using that span of time to create his fake alibi. To move the body where it would be more easily spotted. Therefore, the only time Professor Means could have removed the body from its hiding place is... Oh, fuck, hang on. Ow!
It would have to be during the mock trial when everybody's out of the way, and he obviously wasn't there. It was during the mock trial, most specifically. It had to be during his speech, right? Because it lasted for 10 fucking minutes. Professor Means moved the body to an easily seen location during his long pre-recorded speech. The professor was also moved something to the stage that wasn't specifically there before. The statue. During the mock trial, Professor Means wrapped the white ladies in the school banner, and then zipping it down to the stage with a crash, killing two birds with one stone. He drew attention to the body and made it look like the murder occurred in the art room. But was there anywhere to hide the body on that stage? It doesn't seem likely. No, there had to be someplace. Wait a second. How about something that should have been finished when it was almost done? Something that was used to cover up the body, but it didn't draw attention because it looked like it belonged on stage. The only one who would suspect a body. I mean, it had to be Phoenix's statue. Because, sad but true, Calvier's statue was able to be reassembled. Well, Phoenix's statue didn't really have any more than that many pieces around it. And I think it was stated that he was working on one of the statues after everybody went home. But there's no proof that he actually completed said statue. So it had to be Phoenix's statue. Oh, I know. The Mr. Right statue never was actually finished. The body was wrapped under some cloth and to hide what was really inside, cleverly disguised as the boss's statue. Miss Newman gave up the Phoenix Wright statue, yet yet Professor Means finished it in a single night. Yes, what an impressive feat that was. No. His so-called work of art deserves none of our praise. Because it's of the only beside to hide his real work, the murder of Professor Court. Come again? I'm afraid I don't follow. He hit the body, making it look like the body of Mr. Wright. Hold on. Oh, okay. He hit the body, making it look like the statue of Mr. Wright. With the body wrapped under a piece of cloth, it looked like a statue. What? Wait a second, what? Now this is getting interesting. Don't get your finger out of my face! No, this is getting preposterous. How would such a thing even be possible? Well, you never know until we try. Uh-oh. I think I know where this is going. Okay, Apollo. Time to turn me like a reasonable likeness of Mr. Wright. I'm going to pose like the statue, like so. And now I want you to wrap me in a cloth so it looks like, so I look like a statue. I hate to ask the obvious, but where am I supposed to get a magical cloth? I'm afraid this isn't the right color, Mr. Justice. Well, given how sudden the request was, it's kind of the best I could do, Your Honor. Alright, I think that about does it. Well, what do you think, everyone? Do we look like a statue of Mr. Wright or what? Phoenix Wright has that spiky hair on the back of his head. Forget the hair! The statue head is way bigger than your average person's anyways. Gotta hand it for me to trying. Oh, wait, that's it. The hands. Her arms were raised over her head, And there were dark bruises around her wrists. Yeah, and the professor was probably tied up with something. The marks on her wrist indicated she was being tied up. Apollo, tie me up in a new pose. Wait, you're not into this kind of thing, are you? Not Apollo being into bondage, nah. What? No! Besides, it was your idea! Just tell me how to tie your hands already. Professor Quart's words were tied together, and I can't help but to think that was related. How should I arrange myself to match the shape I was given? Should arrange myself to match the shape I want, given her hands were tied. Since not the objection, bro, shut up. Since her hands were raised above her head, probably in the, behind her head. Because it wouldn't make sense behind the back. But over the head, it'll, shut up. I know what I'm talking about. Apollo, tie both my hands behind my head! See? It makes it possible to fake the spikes on the back of Mr. Wright's head. Sure, but what about the statue's arm? Both arm behind your head, you can't exactly complete that pose. Yeah, that would be awful hard to make with the objection pose like this. Can't help but think you've forgotten something, Athena. Something on the body that you don't have on right now. You mean the arrow? The arrow? You know that was lodged into her fucking belly? Alright, the arrow's sticking out of her side. Okay, Apollo, take that and plunge it into my side. What are you crazy? Fine, then get some duct tape. Rapido, Chanel. Alright. No need for another language to know bossy when I hear it. The fatal arrow to the side. The spiky hair created from 2 hands. The masterpiece in the making. Now cover me with that cloth. Remember to make it and the arrow stand out, okay? Nobody's buying it. The arrow's nowhere near long enough. But what else could be used for the arm? So it won't give up, eh? I must recommend if you only... What about your staff? Of course she's not giving up. After all, she put me through an explanation the one that makes sense. Now, disappoint me again and your penalty will be... Oh, crap. Yikes! I bet... Okay. Think. Professor Quart was murdered when she stopped at the stage to see Professor Meads. It wasn't premeditated. He must have used something close to a hand in this little ruse. Apollo, show me those stage set up again. Like that? Right now? Okay, hold on. Please be in this photo. It's just, yeah, his staff. The arm on Mr. Wright's statue was really this thing right here. It had to be his staff. Got it. I know what you used for the arm on the statue, Mr. Wright. That's absurd. There's no such thing in that... Sir, it's right next to you, sir. It's right by you, sir. It's right there, sir. Don't play dumb with me, Professor. It's the staff you have already there. Staff? This is a sphere of great legal warrior. Whatever, just hurry up and lend it to me. Link is perfect. Mr. Wright couldn't possibly object with this to such an arm. Okay, go for it, Apollo. Sure, I'll give you your arm a hand. One cloth binding coming up.
Objection!
Oh, look at it! I call my man and my husband famous. Yeah, hell yeah, my husband's famous. You already know. We did it. Didn't we? Well, am I not the spinners image of the legendary Phoenix, right? The man who will bring us out of these dark ages and into an era of golden light? Golden light? All I see before me is the pink specter of a man. Ha ha! Ha ha ha! That's because Mr. likes this statue. He's possibly tickled pink. Get it, Apollo? He's tickled pink. Blah, blah, blah. That joke deserves a pink slip. It seems the entire gallery is impressed with the defense's sharp thinking. And the witness? Ah, the resemblance is nothing more than a coincidence. Not so fast there, Buster. Unfortunately for you, I can prove my theory to be more than a mere coincidence. Prove that his spear was thrust in the victim. All I have to do is examine the spear for prints, see if the spear is a spear for staff, test the spear for blood. I mean, that's the most forward. Yeah, test it for blood. Oh, hi, JP. We had assumed that the victim's jagged wound came from the arrow that was forcibly shoved in. But if the wound was from the spear instead, then we should be able to detect traces of the victim's blood on it. Your Honor, a brief recess, if you will. By any means possible. If I get rid of the spear, wait, what if they burn it? Ow! Ow! If I do that, I'll be found innocent. Innocent I am. Surely you don't expect us to take a lecture from you now. Now I ask you in the gallery. Help me decide the professor's fate. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, you deserve... No, don't smile again. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, no. Pelt him. Stone him. Stone him. Yeah. Yeah. Are you writing guilty? Are you writing guilty? Ew! That's nasty. Prosecutor Blackwell, what has become of your witness, Aristotle Means? It is as Zono expected. Blood was detected on his staff. He admitted to his heinous crime. All of it. He shall join us in the clink tomorrow. His teaching skill would be put to good use here. Great, it'll teach the ends that ends justify the means. So much for rehabilitation. Can I ask what the professor motive was? Yeah. I would barely make out a word he said on account of his shattered teeth. One of Blackwell's fellow inmates was once a surgeon. Why not a former dentist, too? Eventually, I put him on pen and paper. It turns out Professor Means was the one taking bribes. The victim has suspected him after a report from the class snitch. That led her to question him at length the day of the killing. Right there on stage. The result? The heinous crime that was brought before this court. The fool like Newman had come to know the script's contact via the victim's note. It seems he had come up with a plan to stab the victim with her own owl in order to make the killing look like the one in the script, thus frame the defendant. But that scrap paper with Hugh's name had the same mark as Professor Court's planner. Yes, about that. Those planners are bestowed to all students graduating the top of their class. Really? So then... Indeed. Once upon a time, Professor Means was also awarded the same notebook. His handwriting is being analyzed now, but like as not, a scrap belonged to him. Oh, okay. This too was evidence of bribery scheme that the victim had obtained. Know that Constance Court was clean, and that only Aristotle Means took the bribes. To think that a professor would murder a colleague and tried to pin it on a student. If this the dark age of the law, and then we can only hope for a brighter future. And the first step is to hand down my verdict for a promising young lady. Court finds the defendant, Juniper Woods. Don't say anything. Thank God! We got it! Shit! Oh my God! We got it! Fucking got it! Let's fucking go! Fuck you, bitch! You fucking hoe! We're going to the Waffle House, bitch! Let's go! Let's go! Get ratchet! Let's go! Shimona! Drop it like it's hot! 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 I wish you all the best to the road of becoming a courtroom judge. We need young people like you. She's gonna quit. If we ever hope to restore the law to its former glory. Yes, Your Honor. I'll work as... Oh, she's not gonna quit. Okay. Maybe one day I'll work with all of you. No, he's gonna be dead. Proudly serve Professor Court's memory. Do not let her death be in vain. Shut the fuck up, bitch. That's the last thing I expected to hear from him today. Court is adjourned. Let's fucking go, bitches. Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. I am hot, though. Ugh. Thank you, Thena. I really mean it. It was nothing, really. I can take the biggest tangled mess of a case and unravel it just like that. I don't know. You look pretty wound up in there at the end. Literally and figuratively. You look pretty hungry for a knuckle sandwich, Buster. I wanted to thank you too, Apollo. Don't mention it. The way you were always there for Thena when she was in a bind. And at the detention center where your smile gave me hope. Uh-oh. 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 Do I need to sing it in honor of Jessica? Stay away from my man homewrecker. No one becomes between me and my man. It was like a ray of sunshine down on peaceful. Stay away from my man home wrecker. No one becomes between me and my man. Stay away from my man home wrecker. I'm sorry. I think you're absolutely amazing. Oh, thank God Jessica's asleep. Thanks, Juniper. That means a lot to me. But I still have lots of work to do. I can't wait to see you on the judge's bench. No, because if she's on the judge's bench and you're there, she's just gonna be like, not guilty on the terms that my heart is on en fuego.
Stay away from my man home wrecker. I promise I'll get there someday. That's why today I'll Guys, I have some big news. I mean, it's huge. Am I interrupting something?
No, it's okay, I think. So what's the big news?
The school's festival! It was supposed to be canceled after what happened, but...
In memory, I don't care what are you saying right now? Speak words to me. Why do birds suddenly appear every time you are near? Just like me, they long to be close to you. Why do stars fall down from the sky every time you walk by? Just like me, they long to be close to you. On the day that you were born, the angels got together and decided to create a dream come true. Hold on. So they sprinkle moon dust in your hair and golden stars right in your eyes of blue. Okay, I'll stop. The festival is best, and I can't understand a word you're saying right now, sir, because I'm just staring at you and your glorious being. Really? All right, yeah. Fuck yeah! Does he talk? Oh, come on! I don't want to hear him.
We've got a special treat for
I don't want to hear you.
Themis Legal Academy.
Ew!
It's time
That's
to get
disgusting.
serenade.
It should be illegal. You're telling me I had to hear John Bovey? I had to hear his fucking... Why the fuck am I back here?
Wow, that was so much fun. School festivals are amazing. I think you and Robin are getting a little carried away. Ah, your singing voice, Juniper. It made my whole mind. I can't tell. I can't talk. Hi, sir. Hello, sir. Hello, sir. It's all right. Thank you for the... I don't care. Just remember, the objection pose is all about attitude. Oh, yeah, you got a fucking attitude, baby. Give me all the attitude. Oh, congrats on your mock trial win. Although Robin had you there for a while. I don't... What are you saying, sir? Are you saying words, and I hear your voice, but I don't know what you're saying to me. Ah, crap, he's gone. I did, didn't I? I'm just glad we're back how we used to be. Thanks to Athena. And you know what? I'll stick with become a prosecutor after all. I'm going to make up for my mock trial loss by winning a real deal in court. Mock trial loss? What loss? Wait, did they reprise the trial and Hugh won? Level-headed lawyer courses. Well, go ahead and blah 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 blah. So does this mean it's really gonna happen? Juniper, there's something I've been wanting to. Sir, you're 25, and she's 18. Sir, it's still weird. It still feels weird. Huh? And you lied about your age. Ooh, is he think what he's doing? What I think he's doing? Hold on. Oh yeah, JP, fucking the incel, he's 25 years old. He got left back like 7 times. Yeah, he got left back for like 7 years.
Okay. Crap. Explains his attitude, thinking he's smarter than anyone. I mean, no, please. What is with these older, like, way older dudes going after teenagers? Like, it's so weird. Can we still be friends? You know, best friends? Like, oh, thank God! Oh, thank God! Oh, Jesus! Oh! Oh my God. Oh my God. I was totally wrong. I was totally wrong. You are so, oh my God. He's one of the good ones. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Jesus. Jesus, 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 Jesus. Ah. Best friends? Hugh, weren't you going to profess your love to Juniper if you won the mock trial? No, I was going to confess that I'm not a genius and I'm really 25 years old. But you really dragged it out of me during the trial. Oops. Listen, Hugh. You too, Robin. Miriam. Me too? Miriam's got the tactical espionage action down to a science. I've been thinking. It's up to us to put an end to the dark age of law if we can. Let's all work together to usher in a new age where winning is the only result from the truth. And the ends never justify the means. Count me in. I wouldn't have it any other way. Best friends forever, huh? Sorry, I just got a flashback of Clone High. Best friend forever, Abe. Best friends forever. Sorry. If you haven't watched Clone High, go watch Clone High. You bet. What about your BFF, Apollo? Aren't you a bit old to be using that word? But yeah, he's the best friend a guy could have. Which reminds me, we're supposed to meet and gossip about the new girl in the office. Hey, don't talk about me behind my back! So what kind of guy is he anyway? Well, if I had to describe him in one word. And so, after some slight arm twisting from Apollo, promised to bring me, unfortunately, that promise was never meant to be fulfilled. For not long after, their friendship was mercilessly severed by fate. And the bonds between us began to fray and unravel as well. Crap. Even now, it is the Discord as ever to your Apollo voice made. It sounds so and cold and distant. Why, Apollo? Why? Porque! This is like a fucking drama. I'm fucking living for this. Porque! Oh God, I don't want to see your ugly mug again. Oh my God, enough of you. Like, God damn it, I don't want to see it. I don't want to see it again. Like, ever again. The courtroom bombing incident. A terrible attack launched by the will of a madman. The incident that perfectly symbolizes the state of the legal world in this dark age of the law. Mr. Wright brought it to a resolution of sorts. Look at him, he looks so fine! Oh, baby! Ted Tonate was discovered to be the one responsible for the bombing. If only if it were that simple. Somehow I can't help but think. That there's a darker influence at work, that's lurking in the shadows waiting. That's why I want to review the trial that was taking place when the bombing occurred. After all, I've got more than a few personal stakes in it. Ooh, episode 4, the cosmic turnabout. Are we gonna deal with space? Space! Oh, sorry. Cutscene.
Check complete. Everything's A-okay. We're ready here whenever you are. Come in at 2. Come in. Do you copy?
Oh. Oh. Okay. Oh. 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 Oh, oh. Oh. Oh, we're in the courtroom. Oh, can I save? Please? Because I have not saved. In the last one, it just brought me right there. Oh my god, he's wearing the fucking eye patch. Come on. Come on now. What is this? This is the 4th case, right? So this should be the last one of the game. Oh, I only got to play Phoenix once. Oh, listen, well, it's not it's kind of disappointing, but lame. But still, I like the other two. Luckily, the other two are fun to play as. Sorry to bother you, but are you alright? Oh, Jessica's gonna be pissed. Was I making a scary face just now? Oh, hi, Juniper. Juniper. Yes, what your name is. Yes, I'm fine. I was just going through my chords of steel exercises. Now I'm ready to go.
Yes, knowing you, I'm sure you'll be just fine. Oh, I brought you a present from my garden.
This is a lotus root?
That's right. My grandma said lotus root is good for your eyes.
Yo, this girlie down bad. She down bad for Apollo.
She even says if you look through it, the holes, you'll be able to see into the future.
Ayo, this girlie wants people to look through the holes? This girlie wants someone to look through the hole, right? This girl wants him to look through the hole, and there she is. That's his. Bro, this girl is so down bad. It's not even funny.
It's for good luck. Maybe later you can cook it and...
Thanks for this. I'm gonna have some right now. No, Apollo, no!
Oh my.
Kinda tough, though.
You can't eat it raw, but thank you for the enthusiastic try. Stay away from my man-home wrecker.
Oops. If she didn't think of me weird before, and now she will now, I gotta calm down. Oh, no. That's not what she's thinking. She's not thinking about that. Trust me.
Apollo! Sorry I'm late. Hi, Thina. Hey! I didn't know you were coming today. Did you come to cheer Apollo on? I get it. You sly little thing. Athena, stop.
Quit kidding around, Athena. The trial's about to start any second. Do I have evidence? No, wait, I have an autopsy report. Whoa! He looks like a JoJo character. Wait, low-key, he looks like a JoJo character. Is this a JoJo character? Ayo! Not gonna lie, that Nitty animation is cute. JP, please. Not in front of Apollo. Damn, everybody be a home record today. Cause of death stabbing. The victim was discovered on the 3rd floor boarding lounge in the main building. And this is, I don't even know his name. Do we have a name? Clay Tyran. Clay Tyran. Clay Tyran? Clay Tyran. The victim in this case, he was a HAT2 crew member, or HAT2 crew member, and a close friend of mine. Oh, so this is Apollo's best friend. Right, all right. Night, JP. Oh, this is his best. Okay. Is everything all set? Oh, Apollo. When will you ever figure it out? Figure out what? What the fuck was that? Wow, that was the longest sigh I've ever heard. What the fuck is this? This is it. It's all over for me. Don't tell me it's... No. You're gonna find me guilty. Yo, what is up with your hair, bro? You look like a fucking colored pencil. This is our client. Okay. Solomon Saul Starbuck. He's a very famous astronaut who happens to be an acquaintance of mine. You wouldn't know it right now, but he's actually a very upbeat and driven person. Is he the Larry of the situation? The scene of the crime this time happened to be Cosmos Space Center. Back in high school, my best friend and I went there almost a little too much. But that's where we met Mr. Starbuck. Oh my god, I get it now! His hair's a rocket! You couldn't tell when he was bending over, but his head is shaped like a rocket. I didn't read the line. Back in those days, the man was 100% my hero. Oh my god. Oh my god. That is both clever but ugly at the same time. Are you sure you're okay with being my lawyer, Apollo? Of course I'm sure. I know you, Mr. Starbuck. I know you're not the type to commit murder. Do we have him in the record now? We should. God. He does look kind of cute, though, I will admit. With getting... His face looks cute. His rocket hair, that ain't it. Thanks, bud. I'm supposed to be in space about now. He's so depressed, it almost seemed like an act. The launch getting called off must have been a huge shock. I'll probably never get a chance to go into space again. Don't say that.
Don't stop believing. Hold on to that feeling. It's being lights, people. Oh!
Besides, you just have to go into space again. Yeah, I don't think I can face Clay in the afterlife if I just rotted away in a cell. Clay Terran. Clayton? Ah, fuck. Clay Terran. Or Turan, whatever. I can't believe he was murdered. I mean, he was such a promising astronaut. Under your command. Yeah, he was a good guy. Always there to pick me up when I was down. No way I love as much as him, that's for sure. He was always so full of energy, telling me, "You're fine, Mr. Starbuck." How could something like this happen to a guy like him, huh? I never seen Mr. Starbuck so down. Clay's gone, and I'm going to prison. I wish I could burn up like a shooting star right now. Mr. Starbuck, you'll be fine. Well, what is it? What's with the yelling? I'll get to the bottom of this today, you'll see. And in exchange, I want you to go back to space for you and Clay. Promise? That does sound mean you have lots of evidence. Well, about that. We didn't get to investigate the area as much as we'd like, thanks to the police. I'm done for. I'm a goner. Everybody thinks I did it. I thought I was gonna soar like a comet, but I'm just gonna crash like a meteorite. No, don't say that, Mr. Starbuck. Don't count yourself out yet. I know it's hard to lose a teammate, but you gotta keep going. What about you, Apollo? What about me? I was just thinking, wasn't Clay your best friend? We need to focus on the trial right now. Are you all ready to go? Apollo. The trial's about to begin. The defense, if the defense would please proceed to the courtroom. Okay, here we go. This is it. The one trial I can't afford to lose. For the Rouge. For the Rouge. For Clay's sake and our clients, I will find Clay's killer. This is post or... Oh, this is post explosion. Oh, great. He's still there. Great. Court is now in session for the trial of Solomon Starbuck. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Don't you fucking look at me like that! Excuse me, Mr. Justice. Yes, Your Honor. What happened to your eye? I'm fine. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Are you sure? I'm fine, Your Honor. The defense is ready. I'm sorry, Your Honor. He's been like this since yesterday. Keeps insisting that it's just a sty. I suppose it's something he doesn't want to discuss. Maybe he's entering a touchy age. I'm 23, Your Honor. Oh, it's Jessica! Ayo, Jessica, Juniper's coming up on your man. Very well. And the prosecution? The prosecution appears to be ready as well.
Silence.
Ah, fuck me. He's starting already.
Not yet. I'm not quite ready yet.
Why?
Why? Already? Why?
The prosecution is now ready. Well, that didn't take him long this time. What's up with Blackwell?
And now then, shall I give the ultimate opening statement?
Silence.
I'll do it.
You will? Oh, what I
Look at what unexpected surprise. This time I can't leave it to anyone else. I see. Something is off with the two of you today. Both of you seem different somehow. Very well, Prosecutor Blackwell, your opening statement if you would. It was just yesterday. The crime in question occurred at the Cosmos Space Center. Ah, that famous federal research facility, all things related to astrology, right? Astronomy. It's astronomy. Anyways, a rocket was set to launch from there. But at 9:28 a.m., before they could even move the rocket to the launch site, two explosive devices were detonated, and the launch was cancelled. My word, 2 bombs? How dreadful. The defendant in today's trial was charged with both the bombing and the murder. One, Mr. Solomon Starbuck. For whatever inane reason, he detonated a bomb on the rocket himself. The rocket himself would be on. Solomon Starbuck? I recognize that name. Isn't he the famous astronaut? Correct your baldness. Mr. Starbuck, what? I'm trying so hard not to say Starbucks. Was the pilot on the of the Hat-1 rocket 7 years ago. As you may recall, despite some interstellar trouble, his mission was a success. Some might say it was a miracle he returned alive. I suppose you could say he's a living legend. Oh, I remember now. He's becoming something of an international celebrity, right? Oh, ew, that was him before? Oh my god, he had a mullet? Ew. They turned that incident into a movie and everything. We've got a real space pioneer in court today. But even heroes tumble from their lofty heights. Returning to the subject at hand. Ah yes, the victim was one Clay Turan, a subordinate of the defendant. Indeed, a loyal disciple brutally stabbed to death by his mentor. Stabbed to death, you say? You mean his death wasn't a result from the bombing? Correct. Despite his lofty dreams, the victim was seen as an interpolar by the defendant, and so he was sent into space. But to the universe in which we mortals cannot see. Clay. I think I heard enough. The case seems to be pretty clear-cut at this point. However, there is one thing I'm curious about. That metal box next to the witness stand. What purpose does that serve? Does it serve exactly? Oh no. Oh wait, no, wait. Oh my god. Oh my god, this is pre! This is pre! This happened before! Oh no! Since you asked so nicely, It's your coffin. Oh boy. Oh boy. This is not. Oh boy. Have mercy on me. I jest. It's evidence. Due to its immense size, we have little choice but to lay it where it rests now. We shall get to the contents of the box in due time. Phew! I feel like I lost 50 years off my life.
Does he even have 50 years left?
Inner monologue, Athena! Inner monologue! Enough jabbering. Oh, great. The other beta cuck. Bobby Fulbright's the name. In justice we trust. Ah, Detective Fulbright. Well then, please explain the details of the incident in court if you would. On it! First, take a look at this pamphlet from Cosmos Space Center. On it, you find a diagram outlining several layouts of the Space Center. Oh, thank God. Ah, here we are. For a more detailed look at what's on the left side of the building, take a look at the crisscross section that the police have created. Okay. You see the launch pad on the main building? Launch pad was the square building and the rounded structure is the main building, right? You got it. The incident took place at Launchpad 1 and the main building's lounge. I'll be using this diagram during my testimony to make it easier to understand. Thank you for giving me a fucking diagram. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Holy shit. Still though, I'm very concerned now. Oh no. Just before the rocket was to launch, 2 bombs went off. Boom, boom. One of them on the second floor of the Space Center, the main building, and one on the launch pad. Thankfully, the 2 astronauts were in launch pad number 1 at the time. The 2 of them managed to make it back to the boarding lounge. But after the escape, one of the 2 was found stabbed to death. A murder on top of a bombing? Detective, the victim was already dead by the time you arrived at the lounge, correct? Yep. Thinking he sabotaged the bombing, and the defendant attacked and killed the victim. Just look at this tragic photo. Oh my, is that a knife in the victim's chest? What kind of knife is that? To pierce through a spacesuit? No shot! No shot! That tiny thing's pierced through a spacesuit? No way! No way! No way! Yes, Your Honor, it was the knife that cruelly ended this young man's dreams. We couldn't get any prints of it, though, because the defendant was in a spacesuit. How the fuck? By the way, Detective Fulbright, why the victim's helmet and right glove absent in the photo? We had to remove it to identify him, Your Honor. Personally, I removed his glove during the investigation. We had to get his fingerprint to confirm his identity, after all. It would be very difficult to identify him without a face or fingerprints. Now, there's just one more thing I'd like to inquire about. What's this round thing next to the victim's photo, in this photo? Something important to the victim he took with him as he escaped the launch pad. A capsule that apparently contains asteroid samples. It obviously valued for research purposes, and it's no relation to this case. I see. So we know the bomb in the main building was on the second floor. But where was the bomb that was in Launchpad 1 located? That one was on the rocket itself. It was situated around the central part of that. I can't read. Apparently,
The area around the launch pad elevator was a sea of flames. I would like to submit the diagram and report it for the record.
Okay. Thank you.
Trials just started and we're already in a bind.
You get used to it. Besides, that's what cross-examination is for, right? What were two during... that has to be the key. That is a very good question. Why were they there? Just before the rocket was set to launch, 2 bombs went off. Boom, boom. One on the second floor in the space of the main building and one on launch pad number 1. Thankfully, I don't really have anything to present, so I think I have to press. Thankfully, the only 2 astronauts were in launch pad number 1 at the time. 2 of them managed to get back as far as the boarding lounge. But after they escaped, there was one... Okay. Fuck! I pressed the wrong button.
It's like he's trying to give us as little of information as possible.
Okay. Yeah. It means, like, press everything. How powerful were the explosions? Well, the one in the main building was strong enough to bring down bring the place down. But the one that went off was burned black. Thankfully, nobody was hurt. Due to a large part, of course, to me stepping in and to lead the evacuation. Wait, what were you doing there in the first place, Detective Fulbright? I, Bobby Fulbright, a hero of justice. I'll be there whenever, wherever people need my help. I go to the other side of the world, even to the edge of the universe. I'm sure he knows how far that actually is. But I guess I'll leave that one alone. Admirable decision, Justice Donna. You shut the fuck up. What did he decide? Anyway, could you describe what was it like at the Space Center at the time? The bomb cut off the power to the central bank of the elevators in the 3rd floor lounge. It was pitch black there, I tell you. However, the security cameras were running on the emergency backup. And how did the evacuation go? I immediately and heroically whisked people down to the Space Center's basement shelter.
The basement shelter?
Yes, there's an emergency shelter underneath beneath the Space Center.
An emergency shelter, huh? Oh, here it is. It's at the bottom of the diagram. The Space Center is pretty impressive to have its own shelter.
Bombs went off, and despite tight security. Police officer. Ow! I'm right. Police had to standing up to give evacuation instructions. The power outage and evacuation seem unrelated to murder at this point. I guess I'll have to leave that aside for now. I don't think so. So there were 2 explosions in total, correct? Yep, that's right. One on the 2nd floor of the Space Center in the main building, and one on launch pad number 1. Let me get this straight. Mr. Starbuck rigged a rocket he was going to board with explosives? Huh? What are you talking about? If the defendant really did plant the bomb on his own rocket, he'd be caught in the explosion as well. Oh, I haven't thought... Of course you haven't. You're dumb. You're a beta cuck. Fine. Use a simpleton for a stimpleton. Fulbright. The motive? Understood. The defendant actually had astrophobia. Astrophobia? What? Is he scared of space? The fear of space, naturally. Oh. Just thought the space can use to freeze up. So in terror, the defendant found a way to stop the launcher at the last minute. That is the stupidest shit I have ever heard come out of your fucking mouth. That's absurd! Thank you, Apollo. Unfortunately for you, it's not. I have evidence. Look at these. What are they? They're anti-anxiety tablets found among the defendant's possessions. And? Apparently he was taking them in secret to quell his fears. Okay, that's a mark against your case, because if he was taking these tablets, then it would quell his... honestly, I don't take medication for anxiety. I'll be honest with you. But wouldn't that quell his anxiety and he would not want to bomb it? That you're still not making any sense. There was a multitude of problems with the rocket Mr. Starbuck rode 7 years ago. Rumor has it threatened to crash a number of times as well. That was, of course, very traumatic for Mr. Starbuck. But that doesn't mean he would go as far as to blowing up his own ship. Yeah, that's still stupid. Silence. Don't silence me, bitch! The defendant couldn't bear to mar his own good name. Now, could... What? So you're saying the only sensible thing he could do was... just... blow it up? And why would he blow up the second floor as well? That doesn't make any sense. Not after the medium Brandon Soul Starbuck, Space Pioneer Extraordinaire. Given these conditions, the defendant could hardly run away from like some base mutt. What? So that's why you think he resorted to the bombing? Naturally, he constructed this act of sabotage in an attempt to blow up the space center, which would be effectively abort the launch but spare his reputation. Blackwell, you're just as dumb as Francesca, I swear to God. Like, that's so ridiculous. That doesn't make any sense. That's not a good motive. Much of a... no. 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 It's not. I'm sure you understand why we have to bring down justice to atrocious criminals. Thankfully, the two astronauts were in Launchpad 1 at the time. Are you sure it was only the two of them? It was just before the spaceship was set to launch, so of course it was only the two of them. Well, there could have been someone else inside that rocket. What the fuck, dude? Shut up. The notion of a third party on Launchpad 1 is utterly absurd. So are you! Your motive is utterly absurd! It doesn't have any rhyme or reason or make any sense at all! Just to enter the area from the lounge, one must pass through a door guarded by a fingerprint recognition device. And allow me to state up front, there are precious few with clearance to do so. Fingerprint recognition device? That sounds futuristic and complex as a space center. Actually, it's not as amazing as you might think, Your Honor. Take a look at this photo. This is the door to the lounge with the fingerprint lock. Only personnel whose fingerprints are registered can pass through. I see. That's very different from what I had in mind. Is there a record of the people who passed through that door yesterday? Yes, there were only 3, the defendant, the victim, and... the director of Space Center, Yuri Cosmos. And doesn't that mean it's possible the director is the one who did it? Not a chance. He was in the main building when the bomb exploded at 9:28, doing his job directing the launch. Besides having an alibi, he has no motive for committing these senseless acts. You never bothered to check, I bet. He has a point. I guess the director can be considered a suspect then. Can I take a look at that photo? Independent security company manages to use independent security company manages to use freaking backup power allows it to function when the power goes out. Attempts to use a print recognition are recorded by via security camera. Okay. So it would appear that the pair barely escaped with their lives. In all actuality, one of them had already been murdered inside of the rocket. That's the angle the prosecution wants to push, correct? You got it. In fact, that's what I've been trying to say this whole time. The victim had been alive. He would have been sure to try to stop the bombing. Is there any chance that Mr. Durant could have been killed before he boarded the rocket? They were both alive and well boarding at boarding time to embark their own power, whatever. Their hearts were full of... Shut up. And then both of their homes were dashed. If I may continue my explanation, after the evacuation order was given, the defendant made his escape, carrying the victim to make it look like a rescue. But afraid after the escape, one of the two was stabbed to death. Who was the first one to find the victim? Actually, there were two of them. The Space Center director, Yuri Cosmos, and Detective Ken Disarm. One of them was a detective? Oh, fuck. Oh, crap. Yep, Detective Arm specializes in bombings, you see. She's the director who were the director ordering to investigate. They were also worried about the astronauts, so they hurried over to the boarding lounge. That's when they discovered the victim along with the defendant. Two witnesses, huh? One of them a detective. I doubt either of them would say that would help me. I think that's pretty much covers the details of this case. Only the victim and the defendant were at the launch pad when the foreman was killed. If this is the truth, then only Mr. Starbuck could have carried out this crime. What little I got out of him really hurt my case. Justice Dono. Foolish as the warrior. Fuck. Keep fucking pressing the button. Preparation is an essential element in battle. I advise you to take a gander at this. What is it? Footage from a security camera. As the two astronauts emerge from the bowels of Launchpad No. 1's corridor. The bombing lounge security camera captured their desperate escape. Okay. Now, I would direct your attention to what the defendant is shouldering. Wait, time out. Hold on. No. Right when I fucking saw this cutscene, I knew that this shit was gonna happen. How do you know that's the victim and that's the defendant? Why couldn't it be the other way around? Because look what he's carrying. And that was found near his body. What? How do you know it was a lifeless body? I don't understand. Okay.
What? Order! Order, I say! This lines up to what they... No, it's not. No, it's not. I should have known Blackpool would have done something like this ready. Okay, take a look at it. Shh. It has 50% of oxygen left. And we don't know... Huh. Uh-huh. Apollo? How exactly did they determine that Clay was already gone in that footage? Yeah, that's what I'm saying! Ah, I see what you mean. Whether Clay was still alive at that point is pretty crucial. Your Honor, please take another look at the footage. Isn't it possible that Mr. Turan was still alive here when Mr. Starbuck was helping him? Why, I believe you're right. One man carrying the other to safety. What a beautiful expression of friendship. Silence. Shut the fuck up, bitch! Perhaps that's what it looks like to when hot-headed. Okay, I'm not saying that. But it makes sense if it's the victim's dead body. What do you mean? Fulbright, explain to Justice Dono. You got it. You ready, kid? If the murder had occurred in the lounge, someone could have spotted it. Anyone can enter the lounge, after all. Doing it while alone in the spaceship, that's a horse of a different color. But you cannot deny that there's a possibility the murder could have happened in the lounge. All that video shows is a man helping his fellow astronaut out. Silence. Shut the fuck up. Your assertion is based on emotion. You're just dumb. It's based on your belief that Mr. Starbuck would surely help his own disciple. You have no logical explanation as to why the victim would still be alive. He was found with a knife in his stomach. There is no knife there. Unfortunately, Mr. Justice, the prosecution is right. Your argument is lacking sound logic. But it sounds so perfectly logical to me. It is logical because they're stupid. Well, Mr. Justice, if you have no further objections, I believe this cross-examination to a close. Objections? Well,
Your Honor, the defense requests a little time to think and regroup.
Given the facts, I'm not sure if I see the need.
What is it, Athena? It's just, there's something that's been bothering me.
If it isn't the defense stall for time as always. Very well. I'm feeling generous. You may have a small measure of time.
Yes.
You have 5 seconds. 5 seconds? Are you fucking kidding me? After that, I declare this examination to be closed. A verdict to be rendered. Your boldness, raise your gavel high. Time for a count. No, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Ready? We don't have time. Spit it out, Athena. Only 3 more seconds.
Oh, look, I don't think the prosecution's explanation is very complete. Meaning if there's something missing, like we conveniently left out something unexplained.
You're right. I mean, there's a lot that didn't explain, but I know what you're talking about. Your 5 seconds are up, Mr. Justice. Is there anything in the prosecution's argument that you'd like to rebut? Yes, Your Honor. Actually, there is. There's something the prosecution has yet to make clear to this court. Well, if you put it that way, what is it that the prosecution has failed to explain? No, they explained the motive. They clearly explained the motive, even though it's stupid. And it's illogical, but
That, oh, why move the body? That is true. They explain why Mr. Starbuck would bother bringing the body back at all. If the defendant wanted to kill the victim, why didn't he just leave the body in the rocket? Why go through all the trouble bringing him all the way back to the boarding lounge? Oh, that's true. I don't think we heard the prosecution's thoughts about that yet. That's because they have none, Your Honor. After all, how does one explain something so illogical? The prosecution is claiming that the defendant moved the victim's dead body. But what if the entire premise of that argument is wrong? Then let's hear your theory, Mr. Justice. The defense proposes that the defendant didn't kill the victim. He was helping him. Ah! Fulbright, explain for our sad friend here before I nod off his monotone monologue. Informing exactly why Space Boy moved the victim. Huh? They gotta be joking. It's simple. Mr. Starbuck did what he did to direct suspicion away from his... I would get up and walk away if I wasn't melted to my chair right now. How the fuck does that make any sort of sense whatsoever? Please tell me. Since you're so smart and such, and I'm the dumb one. How does it make sense for him to bring the body back, have him next to the body with a stab wound, and oh my god, he's stabbed right next to him? How? You see this person right here? They have such an unamused face right now. That's me. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. He wanted to create an impression. He heroically risked his life to save his partner. That's why he made sure to make it to the security camera so there could be a record. At the very least, he appears to have achieved success with you and the old man. One man carrying the other to safety. What a beautiful expression of friendship. An average person wearing a spacesuit is easily over 200 pounds. Saving the life of a partner who weighs as much while trying to escape deadly flames. What a dramatic sob story fit for the silver screen. Indeed, I was completely taken aback by the humanity of the story. You see, yet true feelings all trace his hammy act to... Dude, a body is even heavier when it's dead. Yes, we arrived at the Philly country. The third This is important information that I would like to know yesterday! I hate it when the fucking prosecution keeps doing this shit. What are you talking about? There was no third explosion! Indeed, you are correct. But thanks to Detective Arms, it was she who identified and secured the bomb. However, it doesn't change the fact that the third bomb was discovered in the lounge. The steel coffin besides it on the witness stand could have been... That would be a bomb transport case. It was used to transport the bomb, the deactivated bomb here. It was found in the lounge. A bomb was in the form of a... Okay, I see now. Yep, it was, okay. What? The second one, the one on the second floor of the main building and the one on the launch pad in the lounge. The defendant planned to set off 3 fireworks displays. Fortunately, the third was discovered before it would be detonated, for it had it not. The victim's body and other vital evidence would surely have been Before you utter a word, know that the evidence supports me. It's like he's reading my mind. As is undergoing forensic investigations, I do not have the evidence on hand. However, there is a peculiar item that was found in one of Mr. Starbucks's, specifically a bomb detonation switch. You found what? That was obviously planted there. Come on, Mara. I suspect that the defendant had no time to destroy such damning evidence. When the Space Center director and Detective Arms stumbled across the murder. So, oh my god, he's so stupid. He's unbelievably stupid. So he thought he hid it in his pocket. Feeble-brained that he is. No! Mr. Starbuck would never do anything like that. Justice Dono, open your eyes and see the truth. It appears to be irrefutable evidence Yeah, okay. No, there has to be some kind of mistake. This cannot be the truth. Still can't accept it? You'll believe in your client come what may? Then why don't you cross-examine the defendant himself? It's got to be a trap. It is a trap. It's like Blackwell's controlling the entire game. Yeah, it seems like he was waiting for me to bring up the body moving issue. Why'd you say that? Because he just had the right argument when I pointed it out. And to really rub it in, he had a piece of evidence up his sleeve too. It's like he's trying to shake my faith in Mr. Starbuck and break me down. Then making you cross-examine Mr. Starbuck at this point as part of his plan too. Totally underhanded, but I would expect nothing less from him. Now let us hear what the arch-villain, fiendish murderer himself, famed astronaut Solomon Starbuck. Witness, your name and occupation, please. Solomon Starbuck, astronaut. How did this happen? Mr. Starbuck, you aren't looking very well. Will you be able to give a testimony? No. You know what? That's a fucking mood. Well, unfortunately, no is not an option. You are being accused of the Space Center bombing and the murder of Clay Turan. Please testify these allegations. Mind if I take this suit off? It's getting really heavy.
Silence.
It's not the weight of the suit that you feel, but of your Shut up! Prepare to carry that weight for the rest of your life. Banish me to the moon. I don't care anymore.
Wow, that was super negative. Is he going to be alright up there?
He'll be fine, I think. As long as he doesn't totally give up and say he did it, that is. All I did was support Clay over my shoulder and get us out of the so that wasn't okay. Like always, I took the elevator down to the middle ground and headed for the corridor. Clay had passed out by the time we got the order to evacuate. I didn't kill Clay. I was trying to save him. Wait, what? Shut up. Before you go on a fucking tangent. Where's the report? Explosion sparked fire on the second floor of the main building and the middle level of the launch pad near the elevator. But he said he took the elevator. Then the elevator wouldn't be working, would it? What the fuck is happening? Bet you think I'm lying now, right? I resolve all judge. No, you don't! No, you don't! No, you don't! You don't! You don't! You never do! You always suck the dick of the prosecutor. I don't want to fucking hear it from you. I'm sure you don't believe me. I bet you don't even believe I'm an astronaut. I don't think the judge doubts that. Who would wear a suit like that except an astronaut? I will say when I saw you in that movie, you appeared quite courageous. Though I suppose in reality it never lives up to fantasy. I guess I'm just a big disappointment. Come on, nah. I really don't care what happens anymore. Oh no, he's completely given up. What a depressing fellow. If you were to join me in the clink, I'd imagine that annoying sigh of yours would rub on the other inmates. Like how it rubbed off on Professor Blackquill just a second ago? That was Blackquill's sigh? Starbuck's testimony contains a glaring contradiction. Question is, what does it mean? Even if Mr. Starbuck is my client, I can't be gun shy now. It's time to find out the truth. Yeah, the fucking elevator wouldn't have been out. All I did was support Clay over my shoulder to get us on the rocket. Like always, I took the elevator down in the middle. No, but the elevator would have been out. Yeah, the middle level. Yeah, the elevator would have been out.
Objection!
The elevator would have been out. Mr. Starbuck, I need your testimony as accurate as possible. Was I not being accurate? No, because it's impossible for you to take in the elevator down to the middle level. What makes you say that? Because that's where the bomb was, you fucking moron! Please recall where the bomb went off in launch pad number 1. Also recall that after the explosion, the middle elevator level was engulfed in flames. Oh, you're right, which means elevator cannot be working. It means a launchpad elevator would have been unusable, in other words. Mr. Starbuck, your statement decidedly inconsistent with the facts. What the fuck? What's with the helmet? Mission command, do you read me? Come in, please.
This mission command. This is mission command, and I ordered you to pay attention. Goddamn. Stop the nonsense and answer my questions, Mr. Starbuck. Ah. My helmet. Ah. My oxygen tank. Oxygen concentration, body temperature declining, requesting medical assistance. What is happening? What just happened? Mr. Starbuck, we're not in space right now. Please stop pretending to, you have lost consciousness and stand back up. I apologize, Your Honor. I forgot I was still on Earth. I feel like we're on to a real glimpse of Solomon Starbuck as an astronaut. Yeah, he seems more like an astronaut now than he was doing all that sighing. Mr. Starbuck? Please explain to the inconsistency in your statement about how you used the middle elevator. I was nervous and I said the wrong thing. I'm sorry. Ah, brother. I actually took a different route, I think. A different route? I hope you're able to deliver a straight story this time. I'll get right on maybe, probably. Probably. It's understandable to be nervous, but let me remind you, your accuracy is paramount in the court. Let's see, my escape route, what I said before was a mistake. I don't think it was. I remember now. I took a different route. Probably, maybe. Uh-huh. With the capsule and clay in my arms, I made my way down from the upper level. Down? Down where? Where is it? There is no... Oh, what does this elevator even fucking go? I mean, to get from the upper level, right, the elevator out of the question. Then the only choice he had was the ladder. That doesn't make any sense, bro. Come on now. So you're saying without, you escape without using the elevator? Yeah, no way, no shot. That's right. There was a ladder that spans the upper ladder and the middle levels. I used that ladder to get to the middle level. Luckily, the fire hasn't reached the ladder, so we could make our escape that way. And the capsule you mentioned. It's supposed to mean, I suppose you mean the thing next to Mr. Turan here? The capsule that important that you'd risk your life to take with you? I almost, it goes without saying, but yeah, the capsule containing asteroid samples. Therefore, it was inedible as research material. But with his spacesuit on, Clay weighed a ton, but then how'd you make it down the ladder, bro? I need you to answer the best of your ability. Mr. Starbuck, please remember that your verdict is writing on your testimony. Maybe I'm guilty after all. I wonder if you can see the stars in prison, but it's more comfortable than a spaceship. Make a mistake before. I remember I took a bit improperly. With this cast bowl and clay in my arms, I made my way down from the upper level. I call bullshit, because there's ain't no way you can have one thing in one hand, have another thing in one hand, and go down a fucking ladder. Sir, there is a ladder there. There is no way you can climb down the ladder. And you wouldn't have the time to go back and forth.
Objection!
Mr. Starbuck, why don't you just tell the truth? The truth? Let's see. Earth is blue. No, that's not right. So I guess the Earth isn't blue. The truth, Mr. Starbuck. Bro. Mr. Justice, the witness appears confused. Please help draw the truth from him. Mr. Starbuck, under the circumstances, at the time, you couldn't possibly have reached the boarding lounge via the upper level route. Huh? Not as long as this was along the escape route. The fucking ladder, bro. Ain't no way you could ride down this ladder. To get down from the upper level to the middle level where Launchpad 1 was the corridor, you would have to go down the ladder. Isn't that right, Mr. Starbuck? Of course. It was the only way we could have... But how would that work? At the time, you were supporting Mr. Terran over your shoulder, were you not? And remember, he was in full space gear as well, putting him over 200 pounds. Oh... Well, it's easy on the moon, and gravity is only 1/6 the Earth. Bro, it's not because you were on the moon. It's because that's not how it fucking... Bro, that's not what... Bro.
Objection!
The Space Center is located on Earth. Short of being an octopus climbing a ladder with an adult male in space gear in one arm, while carrying the capsule in your other would be impossible, wouldn't you say? Oh. So, Mr. Starbuck, how did you climb down the ladder with your arms full? Mr. Starbuck, come clean and tell us the truth now. Ah, crap, not again. What the fuck? Dude! Ah! Help! I'm going on the ceiling! Help! Anyone! Bailiff, prepare the cherry picker. We must launch a rescue at once. Well, that was one way to take off while being questioned. I'd rather prove his innocence so we can go to space again for real. Jesus fucking Christ, what the fuck? What the fuck? Oh, brother. Now then, Mr. Starbuck, do you think you can keep your feet planted on the ground? Yes, I apologize for losing control. Are you ready to tell us the truth? What's going on? This isn't Mr. Starbuck I know. It appears Spaceboy is prone to deception. Witness! Yes? Although your story is odd, but perhaps the inconsistency can be explained as the result of a medical side effect. What the fuck are you talking about? What are you talking about, Prosecutor Black Quill?
Didn't I already state that Space Boy is ironically terrified going into space? That's why he had some precautions before the launch. For you see, traces of his anti-anxiety drug were found in his system. Oh? I sense things are about to take a nosedive.
You got it all wrong. I told him during the investigation, too. I don't know anything about any drugs. I never took any medications, I swear.
So it was found in his system, but he doesn't remember taking it.
So he must have been drugged. And the only other person there was...
Oh, crap. How could that be?
Someone must have slipped them to me. But I guess maybe that's why I don't remember. Because of the side effects. Yeah, that's why I don't remember about what really happened.
What? Oh, boy. Order in the court. We can't get any useful testimony out of him if he doesn't remember anything.
Well, this certainly explains why his testimony keeps changing.
Why didn't he just tell me he couldn't remember?
I guess he didn't want anyone to find out. He was terrified of going into space.
Maybe I really did do it. Which brings us to the answer of our original question. How the witness climbed down the ladder with a dead body. It does? So what is it? A dead man feels no pain, so he makes no complaints, Justice Dono. So the body was simply dropped down from the top ladder. Oh my, I see. Then the defendant could climb down with his free hand. Drop the body down? Who would do such a disrespectful thing? Besides, dropping the body down would leave marks on the body itself. So you're capable of quick thinking. Yes, you are correct.
Really?
Oh, thanks. Get your fucking bird, bro. Huh? What's this? It's the oxygen tank from the victim's spacesuit. It ruptured. I'm sure you can figure out why. You can't be implying it ruptured when the defendant dropped the victim's body. I am. For they fracture easily when struck. Even if that's true, the tank's explosion and shrapnel will leave a mark on the body. Yet, according to this autopsy report, only the knife wound was found on the victim's body. You're clearly grasping at straws with this line of reasoning.
Silence.
Fuck you. Spacesuit isn't heavy for the sake of being heavy, Justice Dono. It includes the latest technology devices made from fabric of tomorrow. And the fabric, I mean, you're expecting me to believe that knife was the thing that stabbed him, but okay. Falling a few earth yards, it would hardly leave a mark on the wearer.
Objection.
Yet, a knife could pierce through that? A short-ass knife can pierce through that? Oh, yeah. Thank you, Apollo. It should. Yet, through sheer coincidence, the knife slipped through a weak spot in the suit's structure and found its way to its target. What are the chances? You forget that our killer is an astronaut himself with knowledge of how the suit works. He's got me there. No, he doesn't. Now my argument has been proven. Space Boy killed the victim in the rocket and dropped his body from the upper level. After climbing down, he shouldered the butt. Again! Where's the wound mark? And why would he leave the knife in the body? There's no room for debate about these facts. It's clear that Solomon Starbuck is the only one who could kill Clay Turan. Here, the report regarding the astronaut's oxygen state. Consider this a sentence. Fuck you.
Feel free to use payment. Fuck off. Fuck you. Ah! Victims taste perfection with 0% left. The defendants had 80% remaining oxygen displayed on the left shoulder. Hey, this report is pretty detailed. Okay, good. Let's see. The display on the astronaut's left shoulder shows how much oxygen remains. And guess that means the glowing cyan lights represents the amount of oxygen remaining. I'm so done for. I'm going to prison instead of space! Space boy. Yes? Take heart. The bejeweled night sky is so beautiful when being viewed through bars. You mean the stars can be seen from prison? That's right. Your cell will be your spaceship. Picture a view through the iron bars. It's like being in action on... Shut up. Shut up. That's not half bad, though. That's not a half bad thought. Mr. Starbuck, Prosecutor Blackwell got him good. Spaceship prison cell. Fly me, my guilt, and my desperation to the deepest, darkest of space. And let's get sucked into the black hole together. Mr. Starbuck, you can't give up hope. Oh, yes, Apollo.
You know, Clay looked up to you. You're a really incredible man. He said that you never give up your dreams and passion, for, no matter the situation. He said that? So don't give up now. Help me prove your innocence. For the sake of the man who respected you and believed in you, Clay Turan. For Clay. You're wasting your breath. Oh. Okay. Hey! Apollo, thank you. I can see things clearly now. Mr. Starbuck, I'm fine now. Thanks for reminding me my life's mission. Right. We're both fine, and I'll prove your innocence, you'll see. After that, we'll get you back into space. You've ignited the booster rockets in my soul. I'm on fire! I am Solomon Starbuck, astronaut, cosmic hero chosen by the universe itself! This is not the time to be whimpering and crying. I can't let you and Clay down. Boulder Dash? Whatever, shut up. The sun, the moon, all the space is calling me Solomon Soul Starbuck. Ready for launch. Begin the countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Lift off! I don't know what the fuck is happening. Imagine if the bomb went off at that moment. That would be funny. Well, I feel like we witnessed an actual rocket launch. Apollo, you did it! You broke Prosecutor Blackwell's grip on Mr. Starbuck. I can't take the credit. It was all Mr. Starbuck. He pulled himself through. If you simpletons are done massaging each other. Hold on. Others' egos. No matter how positive your mood, my advantage remains unshakable. I have to but wait the final guilty verdict. Isn't that right, your boldness? Ugh. I can't let up now. I have to stop Blackwell. He has to see this. We have to see this through.
Mr. Starbuck just has to make it back to space. Aww. I won't allow Clay's dream to remain unfulfilled. I gotta destroy Blackwell's argument. Somehow. Think, Justice. Think. If the only people at the launchpad were Clay and Mr. Starbuck. And if Clay was already dead at the time the footage was taken, then the only person who could have killed him is Mr. Starbuck. So the only way to counter Blackwell's argument is if I can prove that Clay was still alive when they arrived on the boarding lounge. So, in this case, I would be able to find some contradiction in the evidence itself. Let me see. Victim's tank was ruptured with 0%. Defendant's tank had 80% remaining. But get the fuck out of here. 50% is still written on here. So either he burned through 30% of oxygen, or I was right the first time. I was correct. I've always been right. I've always been right. Dude, I'm always right. I'm a motherfucking genius. I fucking knew they were gonna do this switcheroo bullshit. I knew it. I fucking knew it. Let's go. I knew it. Now let's see about this data that we just received. This supposedly proves that Mr. Starbuck dropped Clay's body in launchpad number 1. But if I'm going to prove that false, then there must be something I can use here. Don't be mad. Enough of this farce. You're balding. Let's have your verdict. Prosecutor Blackwell, you seem to be in quite a hurry to rush the verdict. About this oxygen data you submitted just now. It says Mr. Starbuck was at 80% remaining and Mr. Turan was at 0. Do you stand by the accuracy of this report? Of course. Then I guess I simply it means it's faulty as evidence goes. You will explain what you mean, Justice Dono. It's simple. The evidence contradicts the facts of this case. Take a look at the detailed description of what you see what I mean. I hope you have some sort of evidence, Mr. Justice. I don't see what's so contradictory. Yes, Your Honor, right away. This evidence of the oxygen tank report stands to contradict the footage. The footage itself. Because where is this 50% coming from? And if this is after the fact, then it's very big contradiction. It's a contradiction. That's what I meant to say. How does this evidence present a contradiction? The problem is this part here. Where is this number coming? Where is this number coming from? Note the remaining oxygen on Mr. Starbuck's tank as he carries Mr. Turan. It appears to say 50. Yes, but according to the data, our client's tank had 80% remaining. The oxygen in the tank increased. You see, Your Honor finds it strange as I do. It's bad enough that there's a contradiction, but the increase in oxygen is beyond illogical. Oh my, you're absolutely right. What's going on here? Don't fucking silence me because you got this shit wrong. Hold on. Ow! 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 Oh God. I fucking hate the heat so much. God, it sucks. I too find it odd that the oxygen has increased. It would be as odd as my rations were to increase. Shut up. But what does that prove? It doesn't change the fact that it is the defendant carrying the victim's corpse. Heh. I'm gonna bet you didn't get more rations because you don't abide by the rules. Either way, the oxygen remaining shouldn't increase, just as your rations don't increase.
Therefore, this new information is critical. We can't overlook it.
Silence.
In that case, do you have an answer to this riddle of mysteriously missing oxygen? You better not disappoint, or I'll declare it an inconsistency and a mere equipment malfunction. Prosecutor Blackwell has a point. I suppose it is could be a simple malfunction. Mr. Justice, if you cannot cannot provide an adequate counter to this point, I'm afraid I must bring the trial to an end. So, do you think you can explain why the remaining oxygen level increased? Of course I can. The thing to do now is to turn my thinking around. Mr. Starbuck has no memory of it, but he claims to have carried clay. So this man with 50 on his tank ought to be Mr. Starbuck. But if anything, the display on his oxygen tank should have shown 80. It's clear contradiction between the report and the security footage. So so I should be asking, why did the not that, but what would have happened to make it look like it increased? I'm assuming it's, am I making it something a mistake? No. I mean, yes. Well, Mrs. Justice, we're waiting. Yes, Your Honor. I'm ready to answer. Okay. This is why the remaining oxygen appears to have increased. I'm gonna go with my gut. Like I said the first time, even when it first started, I was just like, okay, it's the other way around. They want us to assume that he was carrying the guy, but it was the other way around, no doubt. No cap. What if it was the other way around? The other way around? Would you care to explain, Mr. Justice? As you can see, Your Honor, both men had their helmets on in this footage. It turns out, this is where our base assumption went astray. We assumed that Mr. Starbuck was helping Mr. Turan, but it was the other way around. It wasn't Mr. Starbuck helping Mr. Turan at all. It was Mr. Turan who was helping Mr. Starbuck board into the boarding lounge. It was what? Order! Mr. Justice! You mean to tell me that the person in the victim, Clay Turan? It's the only way the riddle of the increasing oxygen level could be solved, Your Honor. At this point in time, the remaining oxygen of the victim tank was at 50%. But when the victim was found in the boarding lounge, his tank was at 0%. That's right. There's nothing contradictory about the oxygen level decreasing. Which means Mr. Turan was alive as they made their escape into the lounge. What? How short a memory. Have you forgotten what you yourself proposed? If the victim was alive at this point, how did he descend the ladder with his arms full? Prosecutor Blackwell, you can't hurt me with a broken blade. Excuse me? It's true we don't know how they got down the ladder. I suppose that matter needs further investigating. But we have proved that Mr. Turan was alive when he reached the boarding lounge. That fact alone shatters your claim. It opens the possibility that the victim could have been killed by a third party. There were two people who claimed to be the first on the scene. But can we truly trust their statements? Let's see. Two people were Detective Candace Arms and Yuri Cosmos, right? You think one of them might have given a false statement to the police? Yes, it's certainly possible. We might have to do a little more digging. It seems we have to hear the testimony of the first two people on the scene. Score. Come to think of it, Detective Arms should be here in the court right now. Bailiff, could you please show the Detective Arms to the stand? Oh, you motherfucker. I have an announcement, everyone. What's the meaning of this? We're in the middle of trial here. Please remain calm. Listen carefully. Someone has reactivated the bomb. The bomb was defused, but it's about to explode. Explode? A bomb now? Everybody run!
I don't want to die! Oh no, everyone's panicking!
Cutscene? 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 Headless chickens with a dead wish, a lot of you. Calm yourselves or else. Come on, Apollo, we have to get out of here. But what about Mr. Starbuck's dream? He will never carry out Clay's final wish. I don't care what happens to me. I'm not letting some bomb blow the truth up forever. Aw. I refuse to let things end here.
Apollo, this is not the time to be dramatic!
If we don't get out of here, we're going to die.
Come on, this way!
Hey, ouch! Let me go! Apollo? Juniper? She hasn't evacuated yet? Juniper! Are you alright? Apollo? No! Not that way! Ah! Oh, God. Well, now we know what happened in the beginning of the game. Oh, shit. That was the end of the chapter. What the fuck? What the fuck? The fucking courtroom just exploded. Okay. Oh, it's Phoenix! And oh my god. In the middle of the Space Center bombing trial, we had another bombing incident. This one destroyed courtroom number 4. Furthermore, Apollo suffered massive injuries from being there when the bomb went off. Unfortunately, Juniper Woods was fingered as the courtroom bomber. At the end, I'm sorry. Oh my god, you look so good. I'm sorry. It's been so long since I've seen him do this shit. Oh my god, he looks so fine. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Look. Oh, fuck. I can't. We managed to clear Miss Woods' name. But Apollo sustained further injuries when he was attacked by Ted Tennant. Apollo's a tough guy, but this is taking a toll on him. Yeah, poor guy. Being attacked by Tennant and like that on top of all his injuries. Apollo is resting at a nearby Hickfield clinic. I've had some experience with that place myself. What an awful turn of events. I never thought he'd land in a hospital of all places. Oh, you're worried for your big brother? You must miss him too, huh? Now that you don't have anybody to tease. Don't worry. He's young. He'll heal quickly and be back before you know it. It's been a while since I last saw Trucy look so down. We won the court case, yet nobody feels much like celebrating.
There's no time for moping around. Now dry those tears, both of you.
You're the one who's crying, Athena.
Technicalities! Look, we have work to do. We have to take over.
Take over what exactly?
Apollo Space Center case, of course. As no verdict has been reached, there's still a chance. I agree with Athena. We should pick up Mr. Starbucks' defense. We have to avenge our Arlen Carmite, right, Daddy?
Apollo isn't exactly fallen. He's still alive, you know. Have I heard of Cameo? Yeah? Also, Apollo drink the Grimace shake. Goddamn, dude. If you want me to start a Cameo, I'm gonna show my face. That's what you're implying. Do you know Eric Vale's on there? Oh, fuck yeah. I'm gonna go spend all my money now. Bye.
Good. Now that that's settled, let's get going. Come on, we gotta run.
Wait, you mean right now? We better not be running the whole way. And there she goes. I better catch up. Can you take care of the office, Juicy?
Sure thing, Daddy. Let's be careful out there. In the meantime, nope, bye.
Juicy seemed to be feeling a little better. And I can always count on Athena to perk everybody up with enthusiasm.
Oh, she's back. Don't mind me. Just I forgot a few things. Wallet, phone, documents, my bag.
Sounds like you forgot everything. I can always account on Athena for that. Shut up! My God, Phoenix! Stop being sassy! I fucking can't with you, bro.
All right, you two. Let's be careful out there.
So our client is Solomon Starbuck. He's so famous. Even I've heard of him. God, you're such a boomer.
That's right. He's a super famous astronaut who works in the Cosmos Space Center. He was actually in outer space 7 years ago.
You seem to know quite a bit about him. Now I'm all excited to meet the man. Oh. Wow. That was the longest sigh I've ever heard. Apollo told me about you. You're Phoenix, right? Apollo's mentor, right?
Yes, that's right.
Mentors and has a nice ring to it.
Yeah, it does, you big strong man, you. Yes, it does. Don't worry about a thing, Mr. Starbuck. Mr. Red and I have got you covered.
And you're the new kid that Apollo told me about.
Wait, don't I know you from somewhere? Huh? You mean other than your trial? I don't think so.
I guess so. My mistake.
That's a little bit sussy, I'm not gonna lie, sir. That's a... Sir! 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 That's a little bit sussy, sir!
Oh, my memory isn't what it used to be. My mind and body are kaput. Same goes for my life. I mean, I'm astronomically lucky that I had a bomb go off in the middle of my trial. Trying to defend me would like trying to enter the stratosphere without a spacecraft. Yikes. He seriously gotta stop depressing himself.
Sure, Mr. Starbuck, besides, that thing you said about entering the stratosphere just means we'd shine like shooting stars, right? Be like aeroplanes in the night sky like shooting stars. And then use a wish right now, wish right now, wish right now. Gonna be like airplanes in the night sky, like shooting stars. Gonna be in a wish right now, wish right now, wish right now.
After all, that's what we're putting this Earth to do. Shine like stars. Guess I shouldn't mention the fact that shooting stars burn out in a flash. Phoenix! Phoenix! Stop! Phoenix! Oh yeah, here we go! 1, 2, 3, 2, 1! Into the stratosphere and beyond! Yeah, I feel alive now. You can go ahead and ask me what you want. Is that really all it takes? Alright. So you have no memory of all that, at all of the incident? I'm so ashamed. My memory of all the time is as black and clouded as a dark nebula.
Still, it's strange you don't remember a thing. Are you sure you didn't take one of those anti-anxiety pills like they said in a trial?
Got it wrong. I told him to investigate too. I didn't know anything about any drugs. It is true I developed a fear of space because of what happened 7 years ago. And I was taking medication secretly every now and then when my anxiety got bad. Having a fear of space is not something an astronaut can can brag about, you know? Oh, so that so-called Hat 1 miracle. It must have been a terrifying experience. But I'm still an astronaut at heart. Come what may. Hell yeah. I would never take drugs that might impede my performance before a launch. That launch meant everything to me. More certainly than the theory of relativity. He seems like a completely different person now. This is the face of an astronaut. I know.
And you're the face of the lawyer, I know, Phoenix, right?
But the tranquilizers were found in your system. Wait, there were tranquilizers?! Yeah, see, that's the thing. I don't know why. I'm done for it. If you didn't take them, then maybe somebody slipped them to you? Exactly, that's what I thought. It must have been the real culprit. My medication was in my locker. Anybody could have gotten their hands on it. Maybe the real culprit also planted the detonator switch in your pocket. Yeah, that's gotta be it. I've been framed. I'll say. They even managed to plant your prints on the switch before slipping it in. It's a real possibility. Do you remember anything else that might have been relevant? Anything at all, no matter how small, like the murder weapon, for example. That knife. I think it came from the Space Center's utility kits. Utility kits? Yeah, the staff who worked on the machinery are given these special kits to use. The technicians have them, so I doubt you could prove that all the technicians have them, so I doubt you could prove who knife it is. Okay. Alright, what can you tell me about this, whatever. As I recall, your last trip to space was 7 years ago, right? That's right, it was pretty rough experience. During that mission, we had all kinds of problems with the craft. You did? What kind of problems? Power failure, oxygen leakage, busted radios, cracked windows, losing control column, loose control column, shield came off as we were entering the atmosphere. I thought I was a goner. But I managed to make it somehow with a popsicle and ice packs from the freezer. No wonder they dubbed him Hat 1 Miracle. It's a miracle you made it back. Space is it's a boundless place. That's why it continues to capture people's imaginations. But the vastness of space shows us how insignificant we are in this scheme of things.
Stop. Hold on, let me save. Because I want to tell a tale. Do you know? Oh my god, there he is. No. You know, what was that movie with Sandra Bullock and George Clooney? Gravity? Gravity or something? I think it was Gravity. Or something, or Space. It was a space movie with Sandra Bullock and George Clooney. Hold on, I'm gonna Google it real quick. I believe it was called Gravity. Ah, damn, it came out 10 years ago? Fuck, man, I'm old. God. But yes, Gravity. I saw that movie, and there was a scene where George Clooney sacrificed himself by letting go and being swept away into the vacuum of space, never to be lost and never to be seen again. And ever since then, I've been afraid of space because it's not like I was going to become an astronaut or go into space anytime soon. Unless, you know, Earth becomes ghetto. Well, I mean, it's kind of ghetto already. But it's not like there's no viable. I mean, there probably is. It's probably like light years away. But no. My point being, I've been afraid of just getting lost into space. Like, if something like utterly fails and shit like that, and I just get fumbled and around and there's like no stopping and you're just floating there and like to no end and you're running out of oxygen, that fucking terrifies me, dude. Hey, Knight Rider! There was nobody else there. Nobody was gonna come save. Okay, stop. This is freaking me out. This is legit getting me freaked out. Oh, stop! No, this is nothing but a stop. No, stop! That's stop! I kept scrambling to make repairs, but I couldn't stop my hands. Oh my god. Oh my god, stop. An experience like that would make anybody afraid to go up into space. With the experiences you had, weren't you dreading this mission? What? No way! Of course not. Even now, I want to go up to space so badly I can barely stand it. I want to shake the earth, shake off the earth to gravity and escape velocity and spin around weightless. But you have to admit, that was pretty harrowing. Weren't you even a tiny bit afraid? I was afraid. Of course I was. Still am. But space is man's final frontier. An unknown world. The cosmic truth is out there waiting for us somewhere. The cosmic truth, huh? I guess there are people looking for the truth in every walks of life. No matter how afraid I am, I'm sure I can manage. If I give in to my fear, I'll never find the truth. As long as I don't give up, I can keep up the fight. One thing's for sure, Mr. Starbuck's passion for space is undeniable and the real deal. Alright, what you can tell us about Clay? Still looks like a JoJo character. The victim, Clay Turan, was a kind of like your protege, wasn't he? Oh, I see the symbolism here. Both prodigies are out for the count, and the mentors have to step up. Well, it wasn't a big exaggerated deal like master and apprentice or anything like that. But Clay did think of me as his mentor. The mentor and the protege. What a combination they must have been. With his encouragement, I knew I could get over my fear and go back into space. But now...
Clay must have been very encouraging, huh? Yeah, it's funny, really. Night, horse. Whenever I hear him shout, "You're fine!" I always got the feeling everything was gonna be just fine. You're fine? Apollo says I'm fine! And you're fine all the time, too! I always feel encouraged, too, whenever I hear him shout it. Yeah, Clay and Apollo were best buds. They used to come visit the Space Center a lot when they were high school kids. One day out of the blue, Clay told me that he wanted to be my protege. Those two hung around the Space Center so much, they were part of the staff. One time, during zero-G training, I started to panic a little bit. And the two of them took turns shouting, "You're fine!" over the radio. It was a simple thing, but it's exactly what I needed to hear. So I'm fine and you're fine were like Apollo and Clay's secret phrases, huh? I wish I could ask Apollo more about Clay and their relationship now. Speaking of Clay, how do you suppose he climbed down the ladder with you over his shoulder? I'm sorry, I can't even begin to imagine. But he did climb down that ladder, so a way has to exist. From the freedom of space to the walls of a cell. But that prosecutor said the dark at night sky isn't bad through the barred windows. You're fine, Mr. Solomon, Soul Starbuck, everything is fine. Everything is going to be all right. Huh? And Athena Sykes is fine. Come on, Mr. Wright, you too. Do I really have to? Phoenix! Phoenix! So, come on, man. Do it better than that, Phoenix.
Every time he sighs, I want to. Oh my god.
Phoenix! You do it right, Phoenix.
I can't hear you. Phoenix Wright is fine. Yeah, he is. Oh, yeah, he is. Phoenix Wright is fine as hell. He's fine.
We'll get you back into space yet, Mr. Starbuck. Believe in your own innocence and have faith in us.
Apollo believed in you wholeheartedly, and it's good enough for me. I believe in you too. Thank you. Thank you both. I'll put my faith in you. I vowed to make it into space. All I need is a not guilty verdict. Sure feels nice to reassure ourselves that every now and then that we're all fine. You're especially fine, Mr. Wright.
Okay, Mr. Wright. Let's get to our investigation of the Space Center and pronto.
Good idea. Let's go.
Goodbye, sir. Everything will be fine, sir. All right, sir. Everything will be fine, sir.
Ooh, look at it. It's so fancy. Wow. I was wondering what kind of place this space center would be. It's almost like an amusement park of the future.
Yeah, did you know they even let the public see their rockets up close? Oh! So, check it out. Look how brightly the Gayaza? Or, it's like NASA. Gayaza logo shit. I don't fucking know what it says, bro. Bro, I don't know it, bro. I don't know what it says, bro. I really dig the stars and the rocket motif it's going for. This is just NASA. Gaia-Zer, huh? Isn't that the new name of the Federal Space R&D program? Yeah, but why the strange acronym? I mean, is Gaia supposed to stand for galaxy? If that were it, the whole thing would be like Galaxy Exploration Agency. If you ask me, I would abbreviate it to Giza or even Gia. Or, wait. Yeah, Gia. I guess so. Oh, I know. Maybe the person who came up with the name is really, likes the letter Y. This exchange is beginning to feel oddly like deja vu. Anyway, this place is more than just a research facility. It's also a tourist attraction. Tourist attraction? Don't make me laugh. This is a monument to the human race. Who? Galactic scooter, full speed ahead! What the fuck? Who? Sir! 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 You can't be rolling up on a bitch like that. Oh, sir! Oh, sir! 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 Sir, please, sir. Please, sir. Sir, please. Sir. 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 Sir, please, sir. Yikes, he's like, shush, Athena. Go sit down over there. Oh, sir. You can't. Oh, sir. 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 Oh, sir. Sir. Oh. Oh, sir. Sir. Oh, who are you, sir? Oh, God. Oh. Oh. Oh, shit. Sir, you can't be surprising a bitch like this. Oh, my God. Oh, fuck it. Oh, man. You looking cute, too. Shit. Fuck. Sir. Sir, no. Sir. Sir. You can't be doing that. You can't be just stop stroking your fucking mustache, sir. Just Sir. Sir, please, sir. You gotta stop what you are, sir. Sir, please. Like, oh shit. Sir. Sir, bro, you can't be doing that. Why do you have Mario stars on your fucking lapel, man? Look at that. He has the superstar on from Mario. How did Nintendo not sue them? How did Nintendo not sue Capcom? He sincerely has the superstar on his lapel right there. Sir. Ooh, sir. Ooh. Hello, sir. Who are you, sir? Please tell me your name, sir. Pardon me, but who... Fuck. Who are you? I'm the glorious Yuri Cosmo... Ah, shit. Oh, but... Oh... He's like the first not ugly fucking suspect. Sir. Sir, but... What kind of a man's name is Yuri? What the fuck you mean? The Insomniac Spider-Man is voiced by a guy named Yuri. The fuck you mean?
the director of the. Ooh. I am the director of the Cosmos Space.
Yes. I forgot his full name, but his first name is Yuri.
Voice of Spider-Man. Oh, fuck. How do I pronounce that? Yes, thank you.
Oh, he did Ben 10 too?
I can't. Lowenthal? Okay, that was less hard than I made that. Whew. Yes, Yuri Lowenthal. He voiced Peter Parker in the. I think he's still doing the voice. Oh, Lowenthal. But there's, whatever. I'm sorry, I'm uncultured. At least you admit it. I'm sorry. You're fine. It's okay. I am the director of the Space Cosmos Center that goes. Sir, boss. That was pretty grown and just. I don't know what the fuck you talking about. I'm enjoying myself. If this person's a Space Center director, then that means.
You were the first one to discover Clay's body, weren't you?
And the thing that sucks is that I'm a huge Spider-Man PS4 fan. Oh, that's kind of funny though. He still voices him in the games. Just don't do the face mocap, which is a shame because I like the first face. I thought the first face was better than the second face, but I hear there are reasons why they changed the face. But it sucks because I actually thought the first face was kind of cute.
Kind of remind me of Andrew Garfield in a way.
And I love Andrew Garfield as Spider-Man. I fucking love Andrew Garfield as Spider-Man. Bro, I'm gonna cry in the corner now. No, don't cry. No, don't cry in the And who was the first to find the victim? Actually, there were two of them. The Space Center director, Yuri Cosmos, and Detective Candace Arm. No, don't turn your back to me, sir. Don't ignore me, sir. First face was okay, but the second face looked fitting for the age they were supposed to be. Yeah, I guess. No, the second face sucked. Oh. I ought to save the game here because I need to end stream. Luckily, I didn't end the stream in the middle of a trial. That would have sucked. First face was the best, and Insomniac ruined it. I'm in the minority that likes the second face. I mean, it's fine. I just like the first face better. I don't know. It felt like more of like less supermodel-y, if that makes sense, and more like an everyday guy. In my opinion, first face looked way too old. They just did it for Tom Holland. No, there was another reason they made. I'm not sure if that's the real reason that's they changed the face. But there was a reason made, but something about the mocap not capturing properly or something. I don't know. Because we can't have an older. You know what? Let me not start this debate of this PS4 game, bro. I'll just say this. Between the two faces, I prefer the older face. Because the other one, it looks like he's a high schooler. I don't know. I just, it didn't feel, It's like they glammed him up and made him more pretty. When Peter Parker's a schlub, even though he is hot, but a schlub nonetheless. So, I don't know. I found it charmingly cute and whatnot. He looks like a string beaten. You know what? I'm ending this stream. I'm done. All right, guys. Thanks everyone for watching. If you want to
If you want to follow me on social media, is linked down. He does look too yassified. Thank you. He looks yassified. There. If you want to follow me on social media, it is linked down in the description below. If you're watching, I stream Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. I'm 1 p.m. Pacific time. But I will be back on Friday where we talk to this man some more because I am intrigued. No worries. Don't worry about the debate. I always love the debating with people about stuff and whatnot. And I've been recently like obsessing with spider lore and spider because of Cross of the Spider-Verse. Like I literally have the books of it. So anything Spider-Man related, I'm obsessed with at the moment. So it's fine. If you like what I do and you want to see more, consider becoming a patron today. There you get exclusive content and early access to whatever I'm doing. But if you can't do that, I do have commissions open. It is posted on my socials, Twitter, Tumblr, Instagram, and DeviantArt. But if you can't do that, then spread a word around that we're live. Subscribe to the YouTube channel. And don't forget to follow and subscribe right here on Twitch. And in the words of my favorite cartoon character, mwah, good night, everybody. We'll see you next time. Say kablam time, say kablam channel.